Hey, what's going on, everyone? And well, not bad. Welcome to Funk and Hungry, and also we're on Hypersapien TV and all those other places. I'm still doing stuff in the background. So yeah, if you can give me a mic check would be good as well. I thought I may as well go live, and I'm still just in the process of sharing the stream. And yeah, forgive me if a little bit over the place, but I did change some of obviously the background. I did find as well is very fitting. Well, they call them designs and styles here. So design is the background, but on top of that, I did change this, and it was called Afterlife, and it had a very lovely color palette. Some pretty funny enough, pretty similar to the image that I created, with some nice blues and pinks and greys and whatnot. So Sharon, all right, cheers, Cody. Mike is working. Thank you, Mark. I will get to the chat in a second, but what I wanted to do as well is just kind of do how I always begin, but it's obviously going to be a little bit different. And on top of what most people are assuming I'm going to mention a couple of other bits and pieces. Because, yeah, it has been a pretty interesting week, I guess. By interesting, I mean pretty emotional for me, but other people as well that are close to me. So I wanted just to show a bit of love and respect to those people, if they're listening or not. It doesn't really matter. It's just to send my love and appreciation to those people. So first off, I wanted to say that a lecturer who is a very close friend of mine, her uncle Shu passed last Sunday. So so rest in peace to Shu, and send my love and appreciation and care and all that to her and her family. Also, wow, what day was it? I reckon it was Wednesday, and then I didn't. A lot has been happening, but basically, my mum's cockatiel as well, Frankie, passed as well a few days ago. So yeah, my mum's been pretty damn sick. She got pneumonia, so and she has like lots of basically COPD and other issues that she deals with daily. But on top of that, has pneumonia. So yeah, the birds did live like she was saying about 17 years, but I don't know if it was 15 or 17. My mind is a little bit jumbly wumbly. But yeah, the bird had a good innings, had a good. She called it Frankie, but she used to say Frankie no mates, because it was like when she used to have a few birds together, it just used to be like pretty antisocial and stuff like that. But yeah, and obviously, before I move away too much, of course, as most of the community knows, some people will remember Electra being here. Just before I bring other people in, I'll just quickly get this out of the way. Yeah, Electra is a big part of my life, but she has been on here before. Yeah, so, but of course, as well, for everyone in the community, a big member that has been around for a while is good old Joann Yoda girl. So we will get into this more so as the stream goes on. But yeah, rest in peace, Joanne. We'll always love and appreciate all the conversations we had on stream, off stream, and yeah, as the stream goes on, I will say a few ideas that I have tried to keep. Like we'll always remember Joanne. We'll always mention her. I know there'll be lots of catchphrases that Joanne mentions that I'm sure we're all gonna talk about as time goes on. And yeah, her memory will never leave us, and we'll always remind each other of the good times we had together. But I do have some ideas. Why the hell did that? Oh yeah, well, I do have some ideas of what I want to do going forward. So I did basically that day I woke up. I It wasn't long before I woke up, and Stephen was calling me. It was like 7:30 in the morning. Before I go on as well, I just want to give a shout out to Funk and Hungry members. It's normally how I begin. So good old Dogface. I know Dogface was very close to Joann, so hopefully wherever he is, he's doing okay. If he has found out about it, I didn't really want to broadcast it until a lot of people knew about it as well. You know, I didn't really want people to find out from Facebook, Discord posts, or whatever. But I do know Dogface doesn't really have much social media. Most of the time, the only way I communicated with him is through YouTube itself. So yeah. Anyway, shout out to Dogface. I appreciate all the support and all the love he has brought to our community over, ever since he's been a part of our community, but also being a member of Funk and Hungry. So that I do know, good old Dave. That Dave knows how much I love and appreciate him, and he has been pretty much there from almost day one of Funk and Hungry. He was, yeah, definitely one of the people that I got close to quite quickly was Dave. We ended up communicating when I created the Facebook Funk and Hungry foodie community. And after a while, I made him an admin because he was, yeah, let's just say he's a big part of Funk and Hungry. And when I think of Funk and Hungry, I obviously think of Dave. And now we have, of course, Joann Yoda Girl. Um, yeah, Joann has been a big part of myself, Mark's, and even Kodie's live streams channels. And we happened to meet her, Charinator, and Dogface, but Dogface was in a couple of communities we knew. Mark knew of Dogface as well from a couple of different channels or communities. But yeah, Joann Yoda Girl, again, we will be obviously touching on that subject going forward. The lovely Mrs. Austin just rant already. I'm not going to go into details too much, but again, Mrs. Austin is a huge part of this community, and yeah, there's a lot of background when it comes to her and I and a lot of other people, and also AJ, the alphabetical spaghetti man. Big shout out to AJ. Um, he's yeah, become a very close friend of mine, and last but not least, director Stylesy. So yeah, appreciate all the really do appreciate all the support. It's not just the money, but it's just the fact that they're willing to yeah, put a bit of faith in me and just trust what I do. And those people will be people that if I ever imposter syndrome, if I ever want to ask questions, or if I'm going in the right direction, most of the time they just tell me to do what I do. But if I ever want anyone's advice of what I should do when it comes to Funk and Hungry, they're the first people I go to. Just before I bring up our lovely guest, I'll just quickly go through the chat. So yeah, I'll say all the people that I can see here. Well, we have Mrs. Austin, we have Kodie, Peter, Dave, Stylesy. We have AJ. Hello there, sir. We have Mark. We have Colonel's Aussie fishing adventures now. If you give me a second, once I go through the chat, I'll bring up our guest, and then we can really get the show on the go, the show on the road on the go. Have a box of tissues beside me just in case the tears flow again like yesterday. That's all good, Kodie. As I was saying to speaking to some of the other people, Mrs. Austin, and some of the other people I've spoke to, everyone takes grief and everyone takes this sort of thing differently. So we're a community that's very open. We've had plenty of laugh, cries, and cringes, and all the in between. So, if anything, I always like to feel like we can just be ourselves here. If someone wants to get emotional over such a deep and big thing that's happened, then of course you're allowed to. Yeah. Oh, here he is. Yeah, no worries, Dogface. It's just you was one person that definitely was playing on my mind a bit. I got to speak to pretty much most of the other people, one way or another, and yeah, I'm glad that you're here tonight. Very glad. We have Sakara as well in the house. Thank you for being here. We have Chriso as well. Thank you for that, Chriso. And there you go. Also, waiting patiently right here is Mrs. Austin. Probably brought you up. Really ready? Didn't really give you a 1-2, 1-2. I love how the text is still there, even though it's got rid of like Grogu in the middle, but the text is still around us. For that looks cool. Thank you for being here, Fever Dream Animation. Hey, Mrs. Austin. Yeah, are you getting a bit emotional? Are you? Okay, I don't know. Oh, 'cause you just had a bit of cough, cough, chuff, chuff. I think that's all right. That's what Dogface is saying. Chuff, chuff. Speaking of chuff, chuff, we have our lovely we have our lovely king of the bronies there galloping on his luscious steed with his good dear friend Alistair. How are you, Cody? Well, it's a bit of a stupid
Yeah,
question right now, but thank you for being here.
yeah.
Um, I
You're
did
welcome, Jay.
help with Guinness as well. Obviously, we'll be sharing this stream to not just Joanne, but all of our loved ones that are here and all of our loved ones that are unfortunately not here no more. But much love to everyone here, and I guess basically could have cancelled this week, but I know if it was someone else and Joanne was here, I'm sure she would want to share this moment as well. And yeah, it's basically I was speaking to some of the other people, and it's like I was speaking to Stephen. I did go into that story a little bit, but I ended up speaking to Stephen early in the morning. Mark did send me a message saying that basically, unfortunately, he found out Joanne has passed away. First Floor Audio was doing like a bit of a tribute to her. Um, yeah, so I headed over there after Mark said that. So I was always planning to speak to Stephen. I was going to call him then, but I thought I'd go there, knowing basically that Stephen would be there as well. Lee G, First Floor Audio, he was playing a lot of music that Joanne loved of his own, and they was all sharing memories and whatnot. I did get, a few people gave him a donation, even though I didn't really stick around. I chucked him a donation because he does a great job of doing his live streams, and yeah, like as a way to show respect to him and Joanne. Then I spoke to Stephen, called him, aka Charinator, had a bit of a chat with him. You know, we came up with a few ideas of what we want to do going forward, which I'm sure he'll eventually join us tonight. And well, basically, I guess I'll say some of the ideas we spoke about was possibly everyone donate into a charity that most likely would be very close to Joanne. One idea I had was she's obviously big on Star Wars, being Yoda girl. I said I'm pretty sure there's some charities for kids that are Star Wars themed and stuff. Obviously, as well, I know Kodie would know as well. Joann loved animals, absolutely adored them. Always said that most of the time animals were better than humans just because they show unconditional love and so on. That was another one that sort of the light bulb went off. I'm like, oh, maybe some sort of animal charity, but we'll sort that out as time goes on. But obviously, even if it's just a few pennies, $1 or whatever, it's more just to we'll work out how to. Stephen was talking about doing a QR or something, but we'll work out how we can grab all that cash and put it as a bit of a chunk of donation from us all. But yeah. Also, another thing was which I was going to touch on before. People like Stephen has made a poem for Joann. He read to me. It was very lovely and touching. If anyone else wants to share it as we go on, any memories, any artwork, music pieces. I know Mrs. Austin speaking to her. She was her being very into her singing. Um, she was trying to basically dedicate some songs to Joann. Obviously, everyone's going to be very emotional during this time. Also on Discord, I did make a section just for Joann. So the whole point of that is so we can continue this. So it's not just a wham bam, thank you, ma'am, over and done with. There's going to be a continued celebration and us showing our love and appreciation for Joann. So with the Discord, again, you can share any songs that cross your mind, artwork, even if you feel like you want to talk to Joann there. It's like a dedicated place for you to go to do that, and it won't get messed up with other stuff being shared in that section. So I know Soul passing, I'll still say goodnight to Soul and I love him and all that sort of stuff. So as silly as it sounds, if you want to go there and speak to Joann and share anything, if something happens in your life and I don't know, you get married or whatever happens, if you want to go and share that to her, there's a section to do that. But yeah, so when it comes to if Mrs. Austin wants to perform, Stephen wants to share his poem, which I said he can do tonight, no doubt, if he just join in. Um, how you been? Unfortunately, we lost Joann. She passed away on Thursday/Friday because of the time zones. I don't know exactly like what time it is. It's different for all of us. Um, I'm probably saying a lot as well, which I don't think I'd normally do, but I'm trying to sort of um, I'm trying to
I've
work
been
out
trying
what
not
I'm
to cry.
saying.
I've
Trying
been trying
to
not to
trying to
cry all day.
trying to get stuff out. Like trying to work out what I'm saying as I'm getting it out. But that's kind of the gist of it. This live stream, as I said, is dedicated to Joann. Loves you, Joann. And if anyone wants to share anything, if anyone wants to come up and join us, I'll share the link out. So no pressure. But Dogface, if you want to join us, AJ, if you want to join us, anyone, if you want to join us, you don't have to be on camera if you don't want to, of course. But yeah, going on, we're going to obviously do this. We're 20 minutes in almost. We're going to be going for a few hours as long as you want to stick around. And yeah, feel free to jump up, share. And funny enough, Dogface reminded me is this this
I'm like, why
emoji
can't
will
you see my
never
face so
this
much? And I'm like, oh
this
yeah, I
emoji
usually sit here in the dark.
this emoji will never be the same because to me this will always now be Joann's emoji.
Yes.
Yeah.
It won't be that will always just be to me in my mind Joanne's emoji because other people have used it, but I know every time she got excited on First Floor Audio or Kodie streams, When she wanted to dance, she would share those emojis, and it would always just be what she says.
I think this might sound a little selfish, but I think we should. I think that we should get some donations. I think we should get something for Lee's wall that would memorialize her. I think that would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
Saying that that wall is the reason why we all met her in the first place was because Mark was all, "You guys got to check out this guy's studio. It's super awesome. It's got all these cool things on the wall." And I loved it because we all jumped in there to check out the alien stuff.
all of us kind of hijacked the stream.
Yeah, it was more of the
Mark loves a good setup.
side, yeah, of the conversation, and that's how we met Joann. So it was like, I love Mark. I was watching this live.
What I'll go into it a little bit now. Why it's fresh is I'm sure you mentioned it before as well. Cheesepiracy. Joann used to love when, especially myself and Mark. Most of the time we left other people scratching their heads like, "What are these guys on about?" But when we went into Cheesepiracy, when we went into all of our paranormal, all of that crazy, creepy stuff, I know Joann used to always absolutely love it. And speaking to her as well, she wanted to do her podcast. She was very much into creepy pasta, which is really kind of, I guess, way to break it down easy is a creepy narration. It's narrating, but in like a paranormal or a spooky or creepy or scary sort of way. It's just a term to use for all of that stuff. Don't know if anyone remembers as well. Joann wrote a lot of her, started wanting to write and narrate some of her creepy pasta. She was a little bit sort of nervous about doing that. So I remember at different points I did say to her, I'd love to read some of her stuff and do it on live stream and all that sort of stuff. Also, I did say as well, I love my cryptids. I know that she was very much into cryptids as well. So maybe not every stream, but I was going to go touch on the Cheesepiracy, but maybe even her podcast and her Discord when she eventually made it was Whispers from the Vault. So I was possibly thinking of maybe even using that as that segment. I don't know if anyone think that would be disrespectful to use it, or use my own, another term that I could come up with. But either way, it was going to be maybe moving into some of the creepy pasta, maybe some of the cryptids, maybe Cheesepiracy type stuff. But yeah, very much going into maybe even just half an hour because I said it not long ago, maybe dedicate certain streams to a different cryptid and read about it, but even research about it. So there's some that I know, some that I don't.
You can call
and
it
we
the
can kind of
Yoda
learn. We can kind of learn together, and like always, it's great to hear the community's opinions and stuff. So some person might just say it sounds like a load of bollocks, or some people might really get into it. But yeah, so I'll just go through the chat a little bit if anyone else wants to share.
If I love anything more, the one thing I love about Joann the most was that you couldn't be not you. if she was like, she could tell when you were like, like I'm not really feeling this today. I'm not really wanting to be here today. And she could feel like the need, I swear, because it'd be like I really wish, or I really need someone to like say you're doing a good job right now. And out of the middle of nowhere, there'd be Joann on a comment, or she would be in the messages, or
Well, and I think that everyone's biggest supporter was always Joann,
yes. And not just like in a sweet way too, because if you needed a kick in the butt because you look like you were like avoiding something you should be doing, she would definitely.
She how it is. She butted heads with me a few times because we're both strong personalities, and I'm not the type to back down either is she. But we butt heads, but we always
Well, it's hard to argue with.
It
But
never,
it's I care about you.
it never broke us
Why?
apart from caring for one another.
Yeah. And she did. She made me want to do the shimmy a day, even when my body was like, "Screw you." Definitely.
Thank you for
Gave
that
her.
lovely comment there, Sakar. Appreciate it. That's a very lovely comment, full of. We know Joann loves her emoji, so she would have loved that. What I've said to a lot of the other guys as well is Joanne always used to love us, especially us blokes, speaking openly about our feelings, our emotions, our mental health and stuff. And Charanator, she knew Charanator quite well and would always blow a trumpet whenever Charanator would speak openly about that sort of stuff. But also, she loved how much we supported and loved and cared for each other. We allowed someone to come and openly cry or openly say, "My life's terrible," and she was very big on loving each other. As I mentioned about, she would sometimes say animals are better than people because they show unconditional love. So what I want just to put out to everyone in the community is just love and care for each other. Just even that little bit more than we do, just just to remember her, just to because she. I know we all spoke about our shit parts of our life, and she went into it a little bit with me, even myself and Kodie, when we had some watch parties, and we'd stay around, and all of us would sort of we'd chat for a couple of hours about stuff, and she really opened up to us and told us, some of the darker stuff that she's gone through. But it's like a good person. That doesn't break down a good person. Like she was still a very lovely, beautiful, good person. So really, some of the most beautiful, amazing people go through the most darkest, messed up shit, and it doesn't change who they are. If anything, they become more loving and caring. So it's like, and we have an amazing bloke here joining us now, and he says it a lot of times on the end of his stream. He'll say, "Make sure that that you love each other and look after each other." And here he is, Mr. Mark.
Hello, how is
Hey,
everyone?
Mark. Could be better, but no. Yeah.
I just sent a message to Lee on his Discord to First Floor Audio to hopefully he might come and join us. I don't know whether he will or not, but it'd be nice if he could.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's all right, AJ. While everyone's still probably a bit scattered, and I'm sure that will be how the stream will be on Thursday as well. This was before, well, I found out Friday morning, but I went to this this art exhibition, and it was so messed with my mind. It was, and this seems to be a week of just weird stuff happening. Starts off like you looking at learning about consciousness and how consciousness actually exists and how it becomes into reality, and it talked about the baby in the womb and how before the baby's even really formed, they can memorize music, and music and stuff can influence the consciousness. Then it went into sort of like age. It went into age, and it went from like a really young kids to really old people in their sort of 70s onwards, about how they see life. And some people would be very negative about certain stuff, certain stuff that's happened in their life. Some people would be very positive, but also very positive even if they've gone through some really tough stuff. Then I went into like another room, and it was about basically the overpopulation of people. And I don't think I've ever read human composting before, or at least saw it in how it is. And they had some audio, some pictures, a lot of it was very digital as well, and it was the one that I decided to listen to was a lady that worked at a funeral parlor, and we're talking about her, like the way that she sees death. And then, yeah, it went into human composting, it went into cremation, and it went into embalming and different ways of doing. Then it went from that, which was the human aspect, into another room, and it was talking about stars and like our sun, that's a star, and it's saying about it's halfway through its lifetime, and it had all these images, and it showed how the lifespan of a star, and then it had endangered species, it had all sorts of just stuff, and then it even went into. So it was definitely about life, and then it was about death, and then it went into. It says when you go into this like room, Tanger in 2050, and it had these AI images, but it was all coding. But the coding had like it was breaking apart, and you saw these three different like entities. So it was like kind of like Matrix, and it had coding, but you could actually clearly see a human. And it was talking about the different technology that we have, and it was saying about consciousness, transferring your consciousness, cloning, and all this different stuff. And it just, I've went to different art exhibitions and stuff, and it's just this one was just made me kind of numb, but also just I didn't know I didn't know how to kind of go on from here. It was like it just really was mind blowing to the point where I it's like I couldn't have one feeling or thought of it. It was just, but I guess it was kind of trying to say that you can live forever. And the person I was with, I said, I don't think I'd really want to live forever because I struggle enough sometimes with just my life as is. Would you want to live forever? And they even had the where you could actually speak to these people from the future, and it was like it had a AI digital person, and you could actually speak to them, and they reply and stuff to you and give you information. And
That creeps
then after that is when Friday I found out about Joann, and it just seems like, and it very much has woken me up, at least for now, about how precious life is, and about making sure. I was saying it to Stephen a little bit when I spoke to him. So you really want to make sure that someone knows that you love them and you care for them and that you're there for them, because you never know what's going to happen. And also, you don't really want to
I don't want to drink.
someone to pass away, and them not know how you truly really feel about them.
Right.
So I guess saying all of that is, if anyone wants to take anything from what I'll say tonight, is just make sure that you let everyone know that you truly love them. And also, I have it made me question myself a lot, because when I was younger, even close to now, sometimes I used to feel embarrassed, maybe because I'm a man or a boy. Maybe that might be part of it, but I kind of felt embarrassed if someone loved me, or for me to tell, like I'm sure most people go through the stage of you get a bit embarrassed saying to you when you get a bit older, saying to your parents, "Oh, I love you," and all that stuff. It's like, especially maybe in front of friends, or you want to act a certain way. And another part of it was, I find it as well hard to allow people to love me, or allow people to actually care about me deeply. So it's very much has opened up my mind, my eyes to just, let everyone know that you love and care for them, because it might just be words, it might just be a four-letter word, but also there's a lot of meaning behind that. It means that you care for someone so deeply that you would pretty much do anything for them, and do anything to make sure they're happy and healthy. So that's kind of what I wanted to touch on tonight before I I don't know, before I sink a couple of these and get messy, or before I maybe get emotional myself. But yeah, again, it might sound a bit silly, but I love everyone here. The people who are up on screen with me, I love and care for you all, and for all the stuff that you've done for me, and sometimes even told me I'm acting like a twat when I am, or even saying, pat on the back when I've done something worthwhile. But yeah, and really
You're
appreciate,
unmuted.
of course, everyone that has supported my content and my channels. So yeah, love you all, and yeah, love you, Joann.
Yeah.
Very well said, G. There's a lot about our human form that in some cases we don't understand, and there's a lot that we do, and we're discovering that more and more. Some of us are more in touch with our inner selves, and others are not, because of life distractions, environment that they grew up in or something like that. And also comes down to various beliefs or religious beliefs or so on and so forth. A lot of people think that being on planet Earth is just part of the journey, and when we pass on, we survive. We go to another higher level, or we go somewhere else. There's a lot of documented evidence. There's one series on Netflix called Surviving Death, which I haven't watched yet, but and there's been also talking on the consciousness bit. There is a lot that's been written on it. In fact, last year there was a competition held, for people to write not an argument, but I suppose it's like a thesis in some way, to say that that we survive beyond death. And in saying that, there's a lot of evidence as well. The UFO researcher Preston Dennett talked about it in one of his videos not long back, about how talking to your child while they're still in the womb can make a big difference to their education and so on like that.
If you've been negative as well, that trauma can be a lifetime, like for that baby or those babies.
And I've heard other people talk about how, for instance, just recently, one of the guys at work, the workshop manager, his granddaughter is fascinated. Like, they'll put a cartoon, like a lot of parents, they'll put a cartoon or some sort of children's TV on to watch, and the child will be fixated and be calming by this. It could be Dora the Explorer or something like that, some sort of kids' television. This particular guy's granddaughter is absolutely like her parents will put on a video of a hot rod car sitting there idling away with a rough cam going vroom, 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 and she's absolutely fascinated by that. So it's amazing how we connect to different things and how much our we're exposed to, because there's that general rule where that by the time the child reaches about 5 years
Like a
old,
few years old,
if by the time they get to 5 years old, if you sort of haven't got it mastered by then, it's sort of too late, so there's so much out there that we don't understand or we haven't been educated on to help us improve our lives.
It sort of reminded me of another thing I was going to touch on a little bit when you started speaking, Mark, is when you were saying about Avatar and stuff. It kind of, I was saying a little bit about that presentation I saw, and you can potentially, when this avatar or body is ready to go, you can continue your consciousness. But what has crossed my mind a lot lately, including my own health, is sickness. I know my mum got quite sick, which just makes you, the whole life, death, and that we're sort of discussing here tonight. It makes you realise how precious time is and how precious people that you love and care about are. Because, and including myself, when I was sick, it was the Friday night going into Saturday, and I reckon I might have had a bit of an early night. And then I just kind of woke up, and this cough came out of nowhere. The body just become very sore and in pain and weak, and even getting up and just moving around. And then that was when I was trying to push through on the Saturday to potentially do the live stream. And I said to some of these guys, Mark and others, that I might not be able to do a live stream because it seems my health is just deteriorating quite quickly, and it got to the point where it felt like I was on a boat or something, because I needed like something to help me keep a balance, and something like, I'm kind of held onto some stuff over here and the door and the wall and stuff when I'd go to the toilet. And then in the end on the Saturday, I just ended up really resting and just having lots and lots and lots of water, and only getting up really to go to the toilet. And then on the Sunday, I had a bit of food, but it was pretty much the same. And how painful the body was as well. And I know I don't get sick that often. Like, I'm quite blessed when it comes to that. But then it makes me go, oh, it opens up my mind, like, because I haven't been sick for a while. It made me go, oh, well, I'm quite sick and feeling quite shit and needing painkillers to help how sore my body was feeling. That when other people are sick, that, it's not like I'm like, ha, you're sick, but made me go, when other people are sick, like, I really need to, just sort of eye opening, that when they're sick, that's how bad you can get, and some people even worse than I was feeling. Again, as I said, my mum's got a lot of issues already, but when she got sick, she was like just very sick. So that and all the other stuff that I've mentioned tonight has just really opened my eyes up to all of this. Really, it's you really only have one body. Make sure you look after it, because that's all you
Do we
have.
know?
Really, it's very.
Just don't. Do either of you know, or anyone know how she passed? Because I can remember the last conversation we had. I think it was on your live stream only a few weeks ago, and yeah.
She did speak to, when she spoke to me and Kodie a little bit, but she didn't give us indication that it was like actually like she was going through a lot now. But she said that she had some disease or something that was quite major, that she's been dealing with for a lot of her life, or quite a long time. But I guess the way we were talking, you talk back and forth. I can't remember if she actually said what it was or didn't. I don't know if like Dogface or even Charinator might know a little bit more about what that actually is, and if that was, like what came into play here. But really, besides that, haven't I've only spoke to her in chat for a while. We used to speak privately in Discord, but that was quite a few weeks ago as well, and that was about just even stuff that I was going through, stuff she was going through, or I was trying to help her with her podcast. She would come to me for advice or stuff about when it comes to that. So a few other people I've kind of mentioned that, and I didn't want to sort of like push that and try to find out, because I didn't want to come across disrespectful in any way. But I don't know exactly what happened to her.
Yeah, well, so it was Friday. It was Friday morning, and Lee was doing his live show. I came in a little bit late, and when I jumped in, I heard him talking about how she had passed. So I don't know whether it was Steve Stockton or Ghost Law Kafida let Lee know, and he dedicated the show. I don't know exactly the circumstances.
What Stephen said to me, I think Kafida wrote a post or wrote something about it, and he, like, authorised that it's true. Like, and then she spoke to him about it, and that's how he found out about it.
Right.
And then he was trying to get a hold. Then he was trying to get a hold of me to let me know. So they're all. I know they're all friends with her on Facebook. So
Yep.
I'm guessing a family member or someone close to her has obviously let them know, and then they've let other people know. But yeah, it's definitely eye-opening for a lot of reasons. Some that I've mentioned, but I'm sure there's a lot that you can work out yourselves as well.
Yeah.
It's we're a very big loving community, but even information like this can make you scratch your head a bit.
Yep.
I was
As an
saying, I had a friend in the hobby community. I became very close with him. He was an older bloke, and he was just he was into like some of the cheese-spiracy stuff that me and Mark and stuff are into. So we related on that way, and he was into orcs and the hobby. Him and I became very close, and almost looked at him because he was a bit of an older bloke. As like, oh, this guy would be awesome if he was my dad, because he was just me and him didn't butt heads. And the day that he passed, he actually he actually spoke to me a few hours before. There was a time difference because he was in England, I was in Australia. That he sent me Facebook Messenger, and he was like, "Oh, yeah, watch this video when if you get some time. Like I'd love to hear what you think of this." And then it's one of those things that I said, "Yeah, no problem" and stuff. But you never know if you don't know that's going to be the last time you actually potentially could have spoke to that person.
Yep.
And it's just kind of makes me sad a little bit still that like I was probably sleeping or half asleep or whatever. But if I knew that would be possibly the last time I get to speak to him properly, I would have put anything aside really to have a few more moments with him. But then find out later that same day that he passed from his family, and yeah, he was just a bloke that I wish that I got a lot more time to spend a lot more time picking his brain and just having those very deep and meaningful life conversations with. But he has come to my mind a bit. I've mentioned it to someone else when I found out about Joann, because again, you just don't know when the last chance you'll get to just pick each other's brain, and it just makes you go pretty much every conversation, every interaction is actually very meaningful, because and again, how I was saying about before, make sure you let each other know that you love each other, because sometimes again you might just go, I'm a bit busy, just I'll get back to you, but really spend maybe another minute just letting someone know, even if it's a brief interaction, that you really appreciate them, because you always have those, unfortunately, otherwise those little regretful moments of wish that I had just spent 5 more minutes talking to you at that then or any other time. So, and yeah, as well, myself and Kodie have met, but really none of us have met in person. But these online experiences are very deep and very meaningful anyway. Like Joann and Garzinski, as he used to be known as, crazy, lovely old bloke. He was just one of a kind. Just those people I haven't met in person, but they meant a lot to me. Though meant a real lot.
Where did this gentleman live?
In England. I don't know if it was. He was. I reckon somewhere in Yorkshire, because I remember there was another bloke that used to do live streams, and he at the time, this guy, he was English but he lived in Ireland, and Gar sent him like the Yorkshire tea that a lot of us like. He sent him like this huge bag of Yorkshire tea and said this will keep you going for a while. It was like the very thing. And he sent me the first edition of Warhammer 40k in pretty much mint condition, and he had like had a little a note to it to me. This guy's channel, he made content and he had no idea really how to work the internet and used to pick my brain. But he ended up not knowing how the internet worked. Ended up making a YouTube channel and making content. It was just like he ended up doing that, and I'll have to share some of his stuff sometime. He was just a lovely bloke, an old guy, and he had like a white mohawk. He was just batshit as they come, but just so amazing. And
You talked to him
yeah,
with me before. I remember the tea story.
his channel name, which is Orky, is Rivets and Daka. Rivets is because a lot of orcs just put rivets and stuff to fix it, and Daka is what they kind of call their shooting. And but yeah, because me and him come close, I always wanted to do like a comic or something of us two, and I called us as a two people Rivets Man and Daka Boy, like Batman and Robin. So there was yeah. I reckon I might still here it is. It's actually just next to me. I didn't know if I'd have to rummage around though. But when he sent me the stuff, he said Daka Boy, and he gave me a little note, and it was just A up, which is very much a part of the culture of England. He was from A up, as well as saying hello. George, I hope this finds you happy and well. Was a pleasure wrapping and mailing this for you. Enjoy, buddy. Gar. Put like a little signature, but a little picture like him.
Yeah. Yeah.
A little face with a little mohawk, and peace and love, bro. So that's something that I'll always cherish as well. And he did put a little note in the book he gave me, like a little, so it's like personalized.
I also followed his hobby page, Cousin G, on Facebook, and I saw that. So I realized that I'm getting up in age, and that there are, celebrities, people that don't necessarily interact with my life, who are passing, who bring up like childhood memories, the movies we watched or the TV shows we watched or things like that. And but then I look outside and I go, but it's beautiful outside and it's still here. Here is here still. So I'm like, okay. And Joann would tell me all the time, go outside, hug a tree. If you're feeling disconnected, hug a tree. She's like, because I was living in the mountains at the time, and she'd go, put your feet in the water, go do something, go throw a rock, go, go skip a rock. She was always encouraging me to get out and about because, I'm, the agoraphobia and not leaving my house. It's hard. That's rough. So she was always there pushing me, telling me, just go do it. It'll be great. I'll watch. I'll be there. Let me know. I'll be there to support you. So that'll definitely be missed. And I was so excited about the podcast. I was so excited about showing up for her.
Yeah, I'm a selfish prick. I'm like, I want to be on this podcast.
Yeah.
I was excited about having her on mine. I was like, come on, yeah, do yours. And you can come on mine and we can talk about podcasts. Yeah, let's do it.
I was speaking to Dave briefly earlier, and I just said, Joann, the short conversations they had, they just kind of really hit it off as well. And I remember, I think it was when I got 2,000 subs or whatever, we had that kind of live. There were so many people, and Joann was one of them, where we were just all talking, all shouting, talking, all at once on the screen, and it's like we're so blessed with this technology that we still have those moments. It's like we can anytime we want kind of go back to that. Joann joined us a few times on here, so we got to hear her lovely voice and her opinions and stuff. So it's when it sets off a little bit of a light bulb, like, oh, they're going to be great to look back on, be able to listen to and watch them. AJ members. And I was thinking about Kodie's watch parties. Joann, I think Mark was there briefly, but Joann, myself, and Kodie, we all had a great time watching some of the. It was what's that survival show, Kodie?
Alone in Australia.
Yeah, that was just. I loved how we was all commenting like our own like I hope this guy seems like he's gonna last long, and then like a day into it, and he's like, no, I'm ready to get out of here. We had some great laughs watching that. Great commentary.
Have you watched all of that, Kodie?
Oh, I haven't watched any more since that time. Yeah.
Because I think sorry, G.
I saw a little bit. I saw a little bit with my parents because they watch a lot of that stuff. But first time I got into it was a few episodes watched with Kodie, and I haven't seen them since either. Obviously hoping to watch more with them. So
the problem I find with those shows is that it's too. There's an agenda. It's not true. It's too. For me, it's too staged. I just can't get into it. Mind you, in saying that, back in the early days when the first season of Big Brother came around, I watched that pretty religiously.
It's definitely the one that I watched with Kodie that I've seen, my parents and stuff. Is definitely better than like Survivor and stuff because they've just become like game shows now where they just come as the seasons go on, and even Big Brother as well. Some early Big Brother was pretty entertaining because it was just people thrown into a house with very limited food, and they'll give them alcohol or whatever, and they'd act like complete idiots. But yeah, then now it's like game shows. Now it's like kind of like as the seasons go on, there's some. Yeah, like you said, some sort of ulterior sort of motive of it's not just being, everyone's going to think I'm a sick kind if I go in here and act like a fool. It's no, they can get money and the rest of it now.
Yeah.
Which isn't as entertaining, unless it's Squid Game where they die if they don't succeed.
Speaking of that, have you watched any of the new series?
No, I haven't because just normally I was going to pay for Netflix to watch it, but the way I normally do streaming is let someone know and they'll get it for me. But I've just been mainly watching YouTube lately quite a bit. I did, however, see a movie that one of our lovely members has told a few of us to watch for a while. The Greasy Strangler is what AJ wanted myself, and he said he wanted Kodie to watch it. I don't know if Mrs. Austin laughing she's seen it before, but it was just, it was definitely wild, and it was definitely ridiculous. Like afterwards, I just said to AJ, I'm like, "What the hell did I just watch?" But it was wild.
I was waiting for that response. A lot of people are like, "I don't get it," and then a lot of people are like, What?" Like, so it means you followed the storyline and you were just as lost as I was, because I was like, "Am I reading too much into this?"
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Like you do read too much into it, and then you realize you need to just back off and just enjoy the ride for what it is. You
Yeah,
need to just
like, oh, I've watched way too
you
many.
need to just take it for what it is. Some of the gory scenes and stuff was very cheesy the way they done it, but that's what added to the film as well. It wasn't like very high tech CGI. It wasn't even really good practical effects, which made it even more funny and insane. And yeah, like you said, when you start trying to take it too seriously, gore and stuff like that would just bring you back out of it. It's like almost like cartoon gore or cartoon sort of stuff. It was just and it was very enjoyable though. Jodie and I watched it last night. It was so hilarious. Yeah, that's
So
one that
somebody told me after
AJ's always recommended. Well, he's
somebody
recommended
told
some
me
other
after
bloody
watching that
good stuff
movie,
for me, but
if you are a South
I'm
Park
just,
fan, think of basketball.
basketball's
Like,
bloody gold, pure
okay, so the
gold.
whole movie
And
was like putting South Park as people.
mm,
What is going on? Why? Why are
Orgasmo
children running around saying these things? Why are
Orgasmo
adults
by
over
the
here
guys
doing
from
this?
South Park. Orgasmo's like a superhero, but a porno. That is so good as well. It's like he's a Mormon, and he ends up getting himself into porn, and the porn star that he becomes is Orgasmo, and Orgasmo is in the porno is a superhero, and they're like, oh, Orgasmo, and he's like wearing spandex and like a superhero outfit, and it's just done by the people that do South Park, so it's very silly. High tech song. Yeah, well, even South Park Bigger, Larger, and Uncut was 18. Just because when it comes to 18, it's obviously normally the swearing, the sex scenes, or the violence. And really, South Park, the movie, had all of that. They only had a lot of swearing. I mean, some of the songs was Carl's mum's a big fat bitch, the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. And Uncle Fucker, shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker. So, yeah, they definitely touched on the amount of swear words you're allowed to have in a film for the age limit. And then it had Osama bin Laden and Satan having sex with each other. Oh no, Saddam Hussein. That's what it was. Corn or corn? I'm hungry.
Both.
Somebody saying that reminds me of that kid. It's corn. You seen that little black kid, and he's like, "Corn is the greatest thing in the world." Oh, the innocence of a child.
So you're having a nice Guinness tonight, are you, G?
I am. I had one off tap on Friday, and then on Friday I decided to get a 6-pack of it.
And notice the difference between on tap and the can?
There's definitely a bit of a difference. There's this I feel like goes flat after a while.
Yep.
Like it kind of eventually loses the carbonation. I can see a little bit still in there, but it just and
I
like
feel like Guinness
Guinness is
richer.
quite creamy, so it kind of loses the creaminess and goes a little bit more away from that.
See, and I think in the on tap, because it's such a larger, it still kind of like ferments that creaminess a little bit darker.
Yeah,
Especially
yeah.
in the cold, it's like it's trying to hold on, so it gets a little bit more, and then of course, if they
however, they do have the widget in the can that does help to keep it creamy. But yeah, just I mean, I'm not a huge drinker, but yeah, as Mrs. Austin would know, working in bars and just anyone that drinks a lot off tap
if I was going to sip
from a tap
anything, it'd be a Guinness.
from a
If I was
From
going
a
to take
tap is
my time
always
with a beer, it'd be Guinness. I don't know. It's like the same thing with a steak. If I'm gonna get a steak, it's gotta be a steak. It's not gonna be rich people like this big on a plate with a little bit of top. No, I want a steak. Like, give me the good stuff. I tell people
Yeah.
I want to travel, not just because I have friends and family in other states in the United States, but I want to travel for the food. I want to go I want to go to Texas for the steaks. I want to go to Maine for the crab. I want to go to all these places you guys say all of this good food is. Because I've only ever been in California, and yes, I like tacos. So can we go somewhere else where there's a food mecca, and I can try all that stuff? And I don't like a lot of spices, but I'm wholeheartedly ready to go to like Nolo, go to Louisiana and eat some crawfish boil and try some jambalaya and try some I want some Cajun food, but I want to eat it there, made by local Cajun people.
Yeah.
Because I want to try. I'm not ever gonna get on an airplane. I love you guys. I told G if Ryan has to drug me and drag me, he will. But we will come to Australia one day, and I will try all the foods. If I have to bring a bunch of allergy medicine so I can eat it, we will work this out. I don't know if you guys can hear him. He says he loves you guys. He made sure
love
that
you
I was
too,
awake,
dude.
but now I think he's going back to bed.
How's
Good
things
night.
going for you? How's things going for you guys over there, Mrs. Austin?
Ryan's stressed out. He's made himself very important at work, and he's supposed to be on vacation. And today was a normal day for him to be back at work. So by 8 o'clock this morning, they were calling him for emergencies, and I was not very happy about that. I said, "You're
when
on
you
5
become
days
the
vacation."
person that everyone when you become the person that everyone relies on.
I think okay, so I call us all we people need because we people please. We're givers. We're not takers, we're givers. We're hey, I have this. Do you need it? Hey, oh, you
Look
look
how
cold.
look how
Offer you
look how
something.
creamy and stuff this is at first.
Oh,
Mm.
that does look really good.
It's like milk almost.
So we're givers. I'm over here with my sad little cold brew. Hold on. It's cold brew strawberry
Yeah,
mocha.
the Irish must be out of their minds when whatever they've done with the carbonation.
Right? That was a good pour though. I'm gonna say this as a bartender. That was a really nice head. That was not too big. That was not too small. That was a nice head
Really, I should have
on your beer.
poured it a little bit slower. But
No. That's a good.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a nice medium size. You're not gonna take
most
too
of the
much.
time when I've big Guinness as well, they do that, and they don't normally hand it to you straight away because they do let it like settle a little bit. Would you say some good head? Giggity.
Oh, I forgot he has adult Mountain Dew. That's what he's trying to tell me right now, and I'm ignoring him because we're laughing about the Guinness. He's the perk of work. When people leave things behind, he gets to take what he wants because if not, it's just go to the trash. They're adult beverage.
A horn at dawn is also known as a breakfast bono.
Yeah, good on you, Stasi.
I don't see any conversation. I don't see any conversation that led up to that. It's just Stasi coming out some random facts.
Yes, on this occasion, occasionally she did. Occasionally actually said that. Oh God. No, I was trying to keep a straight face. Do you guys saw me? I was making adequate eye contact with the camera. I was trying to stay straight face as Mark is laughing underneath me and finish what I was saying because I was being serious. That was a nice pour on your Guinness, but I knew that everyone was going to laugh. So.
I have water, laugh out loud, yay me. Chuck is the Pepsi man.
I don't know if you guys heard Ryan. He said you can
Mm.
never have enough head, ever. So I'm
Well,
talking about beer. You could just because he also
okay.
was a bartender.
But see, now it's had that minute or so to kind of settle, and then all of a sudden that's what it turns into. It all just comes back to life. That's a
Yeah, but
nice
like
head.
I was saying, it holds the flavor. Shut
I
up,
just
Ryan.
finished the Pepsi Max can.
You guys saw that when I initially set up. I was so just woke up, and I'm like, okay, I'm here. My face is on here, and then I looked, and then I started waking up and realized what was behind me, and I thought to myself, this is take 3 of Ryan butt naked running through the back of my live panel. I need to turn the camera. So, yeah,
What?
yeah.
This mug dog face.
That's a beautiful mug there.
That reminds me of some other people. Mumble 1 and
Oh no.
Mumble 2.
Oh, those idiots.
No, you'd have to put the mug a little bit further so that your head was on the front of it. So you'd have to put it back here so that you're
The camera work is amazing as well.
right.
Can't fit
You're
3
too
people
high.
into the one. Can't fit 2
You'd have to
people
be
in
down
one
here.
frame.
You'd have to
Like, who's that in the corner? This is really
climb in.
cool.
Mumble, mumble.
Both mug styling. Cheers, babe. Cheers, love.
Ooh. Might be a bit warm. The cooler's off. Thanks, babe.
Love you.
Oh, so yeah, back to what's going on. My autoimmune medicine is just kicking my butt, and it's
Oh.
like that whole like what is that self-professing whatever, like I'm just said it out loud so many times it came true. And it's like with my agoraphobia, I was like, I'm 6 weeks ago I was already not wanting to leave my house. Like, no, like it's that time of year, everybody gets sick, everybody's driving around like idiots, it's summertime, the person in front of me is the only person on the road driving, so I have to watch the idiot in front of me and the 5 coming at me from all different directions now on big busy roads, instead of just having to worry about deer or bears. And ironically, I do miss the mountains, I do miss the nature, I just don't miss the people. So I'm glad that we are where we are, but at the same time I have no immune system, so it's like a win-win. I get to stay home. My excuse is I have no immune system.
You don't miss the people, and then where you live now, you don't like the people.
Yeah, 100%. I will give necessity over nature right now because of my body.
Yeah.
I cannot be living 2.5 hours, 3 hours away from a major hospital when I have no immune system. No.
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm glad to be rid of the expectations of living in that town. It's very high expectations with very little. You're getting no payout. Like, how am I supposed to pull 5 times the amount of, now I know why. Now I know how you can pull 5 times the annual household income out of your butt in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I've learned now, and I don't want to be a part of that, so I'd rather be where I'm at. So we're happily struggling to be making it. We are paycheck to paycheck right now, but once we get out of what we're getting out of, not just because of what everybody's doing, like with their hobbies, your hobbies / side jobs / real-time jobs, all of the people that have shown me support, or I've shown them support, or just want to give back in that sense. I have a very long list of people who are just cannot wait until I start doing the small business podcast, and I might have to I might have to do it in, like we talked about, 15-minute like pre-recorded interviews and put them back to back to back for an hour to try to fill in the space because of how many people want to do it. Because I was thinking about it like I could do an interview with G about his hobby stuff, and I can do an interview with Mark about his hobby stuff, and I can use those as ads. Like talk about your stream, talk about your, what it is that you do, not just oh, I'm a foodie and I sit and eat food and I tell you about. No, I want to know like the pro, how you were talking about the no shave
That's
November,
that's why I said
the
I did say that to
health, all
someone the
that
other
stuff.
day. I'm like, oh yeah, I just basically eat food and pretend I know what I'm talking about.
I'm like, I'm trying to get you
Yeah.
to talk about like the small business thing, like how you've put out your information. Hey, any small business you want me to come, I will come to a review. I will support your small mom and pop shop. I'll put you on my
Hmm.
webpage and we'll help each other. It's not just I don't want to be like everybody else doing fast food, or you know what I mean. It's one thing to have your members be like, "Hey, do this," or "Hey, I want to see this," or like with Mark, ask a question about his process or the machine that he's using during his panel. Like, oh, I could do a 15-minute little blurb on that, or a 5-minute little blurb. I wanted to use you guys and your pages. I wanted to use every one of my favorite Kodie laughs, Kodie reacts things as his like little ad to go watch his stuff, because it's not just the content that you guys are sharing. It's not just the experience we're getting to hang out and watch. It's you. Like I think that as givers of people needing and people pleasing, we forget that the reason why people come to us and people ask us is because of us. It's because of our face, it's our personality, it's everything else. So Joann definitely showed me that. She showed me that it wasn't what I thought people were there for. It was me that people were there for. And I was like, oh, I never thought of it that way. Because I feel like I'm talking to other people when I'm here. Like when I'm on other social media stuff, I just feel like I'm talking to no one. I feel like I'm talking to myself. I feel like I'm in a corner. It doesn't feel like home. It doesn't feel like family, like it does here. And I definitely feel way more creative, and I definitely feel way more inspired hanging out in a group of people who are just as I'm trying to figure it out too. I'll help you, tag me in that. Let me know what you know. Like I feel
Well, the community, the family, it's kind of like medicine as well. I socialize, I guess, because we're social creatures. There's, so many times, this just popped in my head when you were talking. So many times I've kind of just been in a really shitty place, and that place that I know how to get out of it, but sometimes it's funny. Sometimes when you're depressed, you know that you shouldn't be doing the stuff that's going to keep you depressed, but somehow it feels comfortable to be in that position, but to be in that to avoid everything. But yeah, then I get up and I do these live streams, and I just feel so I feel so energized after like have a laugh with Dogface and the rest of the people, and just afterwards I go, I fucking, it's like night and day of how I feel now from how I feel when I woke up. Funny enough, I did unban Becky when I was in the studio earlier. So appreciate that, Becky. And yeah, one reason that did I did decide to do that is, well, we all know that he let me know of what happened with Roger and stuff. But also, I was talking to Stephen, and me and him, from us both talking, I was saying the arguments or the issues I've had with people really are not. And if the people think that the issues are bigger than they are, then I guess that's their own problem. But really, no one has got to the point where I really hate them, or really, like, really we should be able to kind of overlook some of the stuff. And I don't know how
Yeah, but
I
I would like
feel.
to also
I don't
mention
know how I feel like. I don't know how I feel next week, but
you're allowed to
right
set a
now,
boundary and block
yeah,
and block some interaction when you need a break, because this is your
yeah,
channel and this is your, so you
definitely set
are, as much as you're like
definitely set
saying what you're
boundaries,
saying, I
but
still
really,
stick up.
really, when it comes to it, like life and death, and when it comes to life as well, and caring for each other, it's like just petty arguments. At the end of the day, don't mean shit really. People, everyone disagrees with each other, and it doesn't mean I'm gonna run around and start kissing my enemies or whatever. But just the way me and Stephen was talking about it, it's like just learn to forgive, I guess, or learn to just accept people for what they are. But also, that being said, once people show their true colours, you kind of know what they're like deep down. It doesn't mean I'm going to trust, or it doesn't mean I'm going to fully forgive someone. It's just accept them for what they are. Maybe not forgive, but accept them for what they are. And some people are shitty people, or some people will just be jealous and backstab and talk about you behind your back. But at the end of the day, that's their problem. So it's just learn to learn just to let that learn to let that negativity go. Learn just to you know, but yeah. As I say though, when people show their true colours, that's why sometimes when you drink with people, sometimes people need that liquid courage to really become who they are. But yeah, once the cat's out the bag, once they show who they really are deep down, then you're not going to see them for how you saw them before. You might think someone's a lovely person, and then when they show their true colours, you go, "Well, they're not as amazing or as lovely as you thought they were." But
Don't mind me, I'm over here trying to sit like Mark, but I don't have a Mark chair, so I have a little stool in front of me with my feet crossed in it because I'm trying to sit like Mark.
Have to go to Home Depot and maybe get one, or Costco.
I want
I've got one of those gaming chairs just
that'll make
because
me
my
look like I'm
sciatica and painting.
I want one of those
But
giant armchairs. My sister got one.
yeah,
The one that here in the United States, apparently it's made somewhere else, but you open the box and it just goes poof and it's a giant chair. That's what I want. I want one of those so I can sit in it and I can feel like I'm like that little girl with the pigtails. Whatever it was when I was a little kid, that was like the giant couch, the giant comfy couch, whatever that is.
did you see what Ozzy Osbourne was sitting on the other day when he done his show? That's a kick-ass chair.
What's it called, Mrs. Austin?
Huh?
What's the chair called?
I have no idea. It's seriously, it looks like a giant, like a giant armchair. It looks like a typical regular armchair, but it is. I'm 6 foot tall, and I sat in it. And I'm sorry, I'm not gonna lie. I slept in it. I just moved the pillow and laid down because it was that big for me to sit in it. And it's like because of how gigantic it is. Like I said, it just looks like a regular armchair, but it's like the size of a full size bed. Like it's like almost like a day bed, but that's what I want. And they have like mini size ones that are technically like a twin size bed, and so I want that so I can sit in it when I'm doing my lives. So I don't care if I look like a big old heifer sitting on a love seat. I don't care. I want to be comfy because I want to be able to sit and be vulnerable while I'm comfy.
You're just being silly. That's just your inner bullshit talking. The inner bullshit needs to.
Click on that link in the chat. That might be the one you're thinking about. It looks pretty awesome.
All I know is that my sister, no, that's no. You mean private chat? I'm looking at the YouTube chat going where? Nope, I still don't see it.
We have 13 people still watching us. Let us know who's here. Even if you are a lurker, lurkers are allowed tonight. We're
Making
allowing
exceptions.
lurkers.
Yeah, whoever
Yeah,
you are.
exactly. Because yeah, as I said, I touched on it a bit before. I was speaking to Stephen about it a bit. Really, as Ricky from Trailer Park Boys would say, it's water under the fridge. Water under the fridge.
Water under the fridge.
You know, because in Trailer Park Boys, Ricky is known. He's known to like. He hasn't even got his grade like 4 or whatever. So he's like sort of mind of a child, and he gets all sayings wrong. Another one is make like a tree and fuck off.
Yeah, that was my favorite. I thought that's what you
Another
were going to
time
say.
as well, he said, another time his mate was going to the shops and he's like, "Oh, do you want anything?" He's like, "Oh yeah, just." He calls him. He's like a bag of jalapeno chips, and then his mate Julian says, "Oh, I'll have a bag of jalapeno chips," and then Ricky says, "Oh, what flavour's that, Julian?" And he's like, and then Bubbles, their mate Bubbles, who's going to the shops, is like, "Jalapeno, Ricky." The J is silent, and he's like, "I don't know what the fuck you're on about. I just want a bag of jalapeno chips."
Jalapeno. I love it. Oh god, I love it. Because he is so determined. He is correct. Like the whole time.
He's so yeah. That shows this Canadian show about blokes that live in a trailer park, but it's one of those shows that you can just chuck on in the background and always have a laugh, and it never gets boring, even if you watch the episode hundreds of times. Yeah, it's just bloody classic. Yeah, I guess I was going to just read what Becky says here, but I guess forgive but not forget when it comes to stuff. And one of the reasons I kind of feel this way, as I was touching on, I was talking with Stephen, and I just know Joann would. That's how Joann would see stuff. You know, like she definitely agreed with us when some of the people, some of the nasty shit they did, but it's kind of like the whole, like basically showing her that humans can come together and love and forgive. But yeah, as I say, when people show their true colours, though, you can't forget what they've done. And also, when stuff has happened, we've come to a community to decide what to do with people. You know, it's not like we just got out with pitchforks for no reason. Yeah, that's fair enough, Becky.
Yeah.
A lot of us probably will remember this has been said over the last few years quite a lot. But as I said to you the last time I spoke to you, or when we did speak to each other, it's all you can do to prove to us that you're a better person, or is fixing yourself, fixing your own life, fixing the bullshit is the only way that really you're going to prove. And also, really, all I want from you is you to be happy in life, you to fix your life. That's really, that's really the only way to prove that you've learned from what you've done. Just work on yourself, work on your life, be a better person, and being a better person, you're gonna be able to add and contribute to a community, or you know.
Sorry. I agree with you. I'm not shaking my head. No, I'm over here trying to make myself burp because apparently I burped right now. So it's like, I don't want to do that again. I'm provoked. This coffee's pretty good though for a cold brew.
What is it?
It's strawberry mocha flavored cold brew.
Oh yeah, you showed it before. What? So it's like,
It comes with the milk already in it, and I don't always like that. You know, it always tastes
still
like
weird seeing coffee in a can to me. I mean, iced tea or something in a can, but just I know it's been done for a long time now, but coffee in a can just still.
So, the United States is an industrial complex. We have to keep making, machining things relevant
everything in a
because
can.
we have to get rid of all of
Now
the
we've got a
things that
can
we
and
built.
a can in a can.
Yeah. So it's it's not in paper. Leave me alone about our stupid paper straws. But they're moving away from. We're trying to move away from plastics as much as we possibly can, because we don't want people to know how easy it would be to recycle plastics and make it into gasoline, because then we wouldn't need oil, and we have to have oil. So we mind you, I come from a town named after its resource. I was born and raised in Kalinga, known as Coaling Station A. So we became Coaling A, Kalinga. That's why we are named what we are. And they pulled oil. They've been pulling coal and oil out of the ground underneath our town. I remember there used to be a river, like a nice heavy creek of water that would come through our town, and we would go play in it every summer up until I was about 5 or 6, because then it was gone because they sucked all the oil out of the ground and all the water went in the ground. So yeah, it sucks. So yes, if they're gonna machine things, if we're gonna have all of the cool stuff I get to watch Mark do, if we're gonna be doing that, then I'd rather drink out of a can than out of a bottle, the glass and all. Because again, glass is not as recyclable in the United States. It's not as favorable.
It even says here, best enjoyed poured into a glass. Whoa.
Oh.
Yes, because glass is the most sterile when you're eating. That's why.
It's like Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola, for some reason, tastes better out of glass. Like the glass bottles. They always were so more refreshing and just really hit
Do you think that's because when we were younger, we drank more Coca-Cola products? Because I feel like we did. I feel like Pepsi creeped in after the 90s. I believe, I remember most of my childhood was all Coca-Cola products. Or if it's not Coca-Cola product, it was bottled in a Coca-Cola plant, so it tasted like Coca-Cola products. Does that make sense?
I just got distracted myself. I've looked at your shirt a few times and I only just realised what the hell it was.
It's Ryan's.
Rick and Morty off their face.
Yeah, they've got
love that.
I buy him everything. I buy him as much Rick and Morty stuff as I can. He loves it. We have the coffee cup, the Pickle Rick coffee cup.
I said that in a bloody review the other day. It must have been when I did the Mick Arch. I'm like, I think I said, they gave me lots of pickles. I'm like, Pickle Rick, pickle my. I'm not gonna say it.
What would be the equivalent of Pickle Rick? Would be blank G. If Rick became a pickle, what would be? You would be hamburger G. Would you be meat pie G? Because you would turn into the opposite. Are you supposed to turn into the opposite?
After seeing sausage parties, it looks like hot dogs have a good time.
Fuck's sake!
Remember I said that like a couple of streams ago or whatever. Hot dog buns look like vaginas. The hot dog, I'll be a hot dog. They look like they had plenty of fun.
Hot dog bun. That's how you would have to turn it into something so that you wouldn't have to do what it is that you're doing. Because that's why he turns into a pickle, right? He doesn't want to go to therapy. He's like, nope, I'm a pickle. I can't go to therapy.
Yeah, but then it gets carried away and he has like all this armor and guns and starts hunting rats.
Oh yeah.
I want to be like.
Where he uses the bacon and metal pieces to put on the rat body. Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah, because he realizes, I'm just a pickle. What the fuck am I going to do? And then all of a sudden, he uses his intelligence to make another body for himself.
Well, so this says Coke tastes better in glass bottle. I'm that old. I remember
funny looking sushi and a better.
I remember buying glass bottle Coca-Cola out of the machine where you push the button and it would drop down, the cold box. You put the quarters in the cold box and it would drop down. We had a few of them around my hometown growing up. Like that was like the one reason you went to the mechanic shop was because he had an ice box machine, and you could buy where the glass would slide down in the window, the window, and you go and watch the refrigerator. You can all keep your pickles. I'm about to go get a pickle because Kodie just said.
And then shake it around.
Pickle! No, because we have giant pickles, like the ones that would look like.
Oh, in this pop bucket in Trailer Park Boys, he calls pepperoni cocks.
The big Jim. He's a
pepperoni cocks. Go get me a couple of pepperoni cocks.
Big Slims, yeah. Jim Slims. Slim Jims. I'm saying it wrong.
Yeah. Bloody love that show. Those guys are so good. They ended up making their own TV network because when Comedy Central went more soft, they call it SwearNet. Their network, SwearNet. You can all pick your pickles. Yeah, I was loving when I got to Mick Arch. I was counting my pickles like some leprechaun counting gold. What pickle do? Oh man, could kiss the person that made this burger.
Oh, she's gone.
Oh no!
I'm going to get a pickle rip.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. What's happened to Brittany lately? I haven't seen much of her.
Stacy's probably locked her in the basement and tied her up.
Oh nah, he wouldn't do that to her. If it's in a kinky way, yeah.
I got
Oh, you're
Kodie.
back.
Yeah, I got Kodie. I saw a white line across the street, and I go, "Watch! I'm about to get kicked out right now." And all of a sudden, like, "Yep, kicked me out."
Mrs. Austin, a question, because you're being in America, you might, or maybe you know or you don't know. Stephen Colbert has announced that they're ending the Tonight Show. What's the reason behind that?
He refused not to talk about stuff that Trump told them to not talk about. He'll be the fifth one in the last 9 months. He'll be the fifth one. He's
not allowed to trump his own
going after
arm.
his political rivals, and he literally means like these people are media, and he considers them political rivals. So he said he was going to do it last time. He's doing exactly what he said he was going to do.
Okay, right.
Yay, America!
America is like just.
I told you guys I might be one of them, but I'm not one of them because I'm
One of us.
I am an honorary Australian. No, I do my research. I overly do my research, and because of people like me who've been standing on pedestals and yelling, "This guy's a quack," since the 90s. No one believes anyone who says, "Hey guys, he really is a quack." Like, you guys should have been paying attention to this because we've been screaming this for 30 years. So no, now everyone's like, I think we fucked up. And we're like, yeah. And now we're going to have to rebuild. But I tell everybody, oh, it's the 90s again. And they're like, what? And I was like, dude, I feel like I'm watching the news in the 90s. It's literally the same thing they said about that guy. Now they're saying about that guy. And now they're saying it's politics. I'm too old literally to have watched the Reaganomics continue since the 90s. It's not ever going to stop. So
you just don't need to watch films anymore. You just go and watch real life. Just walk outside and watch the news. And
well, no, because right now you have to. Like, if you want to, like, I love that you guys were sharing movies and like you're like, oh my gosh, you guys have to totally watch this stuff because I'm talking about movies that came out in the 90s, like not even the 90s, the early 2000s, the 2010s that I watched and I was like, oh, this is going to be the future. We're not having flying cars. We're going to have this. This is going to be our political system.
I was watching something interesting the other night. You know how like the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s were all very different when it comes to fashion, the way entertainment was, the way music was, and you can kind of say a time and it will take you back there. People were
There
saying
was a
that they
message.
don't.
There was a
One very cheese-spiracy part of this was they were saying that like that the world like ended, and now we're just kind of getting a rehash of everything. Like there's no, it's kind of like we're just going back, and there's no.
Oh
When it
yeah,
comes to
there was
fashion,
that tipping point. Yeah, 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 yeah.
when it comes to fashion, or it comes to
Oh no,
music, it's
everything's
kind
gonna
of
be regurgitated for the next 100 years. The same exact
like,
thing since the
like
90s.
no one goes, oh, I remember like the 2010s now they was a year, and like
Oh.
you can't really
Because no, you don't
pinpoint
get
of
paid for originality.
what was special about it.
Tell me, we are in an age. Tell me right now, just in the panel that is sitting here, our hobbies have nothing to do with our age. Has nothing to do with our generation. Mark is restoring generations had before him. G's talking to generations now about mental health and eating healthy. That's not something that we heard. We heard eat what your parents put in front of your plate, and here's your little divided plate. You have to eat all of these before you can eat junk food all day. You know, that's the mentality I grew up with. Was like, eat your 5 servings and then you can have whatever the heck you want as an adult. Because so now as an adult, I gorge on crap that I don't need to gorge on because I ate my 5 servings of what it was I supposed to eat and my little powder. That is very quote unquote futuristic. No, 8-year-old me did not think that I'd be getting
You
all
don't
of
get
my
any. You don't get any pudding if you don't eat your meat. You won't have any
And then
pudding.
there's common.
That was pretty much it was
comedy and
like that.
satire.
If you want ice cream, if you want,
Noah.
but that was a good way to teach kids too. Yeah, like you can have a little bit of naughty if you make sure you have the balance.
Well, yeah, but see, our generation learned that's not necessarily a good thing to teach kids. We need to have a full round diet all the time, not just a little.
Yes, Stalsy, I eat healthy. I eat your mum's vagina. She tells me
Eat
I'm a good
healthy,
boy.
yeah.
Oh,
Fuck's sake.
Oh. I try not to tell everybody about the interactions we have on here because they know me well enough in their groups to know that I'm the funny one.
Lucky I'm not on live stream.
I'm the mediocre
Oh,
one.
thank goodness for that. I like the naughty. Who doesn't?
Yeah, which one's the naughty one out of us? This is
we talk
Kodie's
about
a good boy, remember?
We talk
Yeah,
about
right.
we talk about the different and many adventures of life in all stages. But I think
you might be interested in this one, G. Click on that link and have a watch. It's the animated, not animated, but it's the 3D thing of Bigfoot, and this time he's met up with Batman. So,
oh gosh, I think that anyone and everyone should definitely have some kind of Bigfoot break, like halfway through your stream. Just be like, oh, we've hit that 1.5 hour mark. We're gonna go have our, it's get up and have a potty break, but it's like 15 videos of 3-second videos of Bigfoot telling us life lessons about camping, because those ones are my favorite. When he's in the woods and he's talking about like, this is what I eat when I'm on my trip, and then like Ryan shows up. Oh my gosh, he's like all chucking bears. So I love that you do the canoe one, because Ryan shows me the mountain ones all the time.
it's almost too many to catch up and keep up with.
It's the one I think, because I've been watching the replays, you guys. The one I think I love the most, Mark, was the reaction that everybody gave to the one where he's pulling the Tinder dates out of his throat.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. You'll have to send it to me.
No, you were the one showing it.
Hey,
You showed it on one of the lives. You were like, look, it's him pulling Tinder dates out. And you're like, look, he puts his phone, he does the Tinder thing, and he puts it in there, and then all of a sudden he's pulling guys out, and I swear one of them was a dude at the end of it, and you're like, what? Watch, and he pulls a dude out, and he goes, I got catfished, and he threw it back in. I swear, you shared it.
oh,
Either was on the panel or in the chat, but I swear,
Yeah,
you
somewhere.
shared one of them. And I was laughing. It could have been one that came up after the one you shared, but oh my gosh, I was like, I could not. I was dying. But yeah, it was. He does the whole Tinder date where he hooks the phone on the line and puts it in the water, and started pulling them all up. I swear it was you that shared it.
All I want to know is why was Batman's nipples hard in that video?
Like he painted the suit on.
Especially when he went back to the cave with Bigfoot.
Have you guys not seen those
Would you
American bras?
Would you get a copyright strike if we shared that?
It's AI.
Oh,
Can you?
I am
Does
on
anyone
Funkin'
actually
Hungry.
own
I am
AI?
on Funkin' Hungry tonight for once.
That's the argument here in the United States,
Yeah.
that no one actually owns it. That if you create it, it belongs to the company, and the company is not actually copyrighted any of it, because here in the United States, the states are not allowed to regulate it. So if you have some kind of AI system that you use through your state for like advertising or anything like that through social media, that they are not allowed to regulate it, and we, the consumers, are allowed to interact with it, which will get it to change its views. So it will feed back different things. Like if you tell the ad, I'm not satisfied with what you're saying because it's irrelevant, it will change the words that it uses in the ads that it sends you. So do your best not to engage with the AI bots, because you will start seeing some very left side, right side extremist things from that. The Grok has already shown it. Has he not? Has he not made it very clear that he interact with it?
I do know YouTube recently it said that they're not going to monetize people that use AI, other people's content.
Oh no! That's if you use it like as your whole channel. If you use it in your lives, it's everything. Again, I don't know if you share this. The fair use. Everything you find on YouTube is public. You are allowed to commentary. You're allowed to use it for education. You're allowed to do all that good stuff. So as long as you state your intent is not to, this is my identity now, you can share just about anything as your opinion. That I've learned that very much so. And I've tried to explain that to people on other apps and other social media handles. Like I'm glad that you feel like your base is there, but you're gonna find true people who are engaging and connecting with your content on YouTube, because that's where you find a lot of people like us who are like, I don't want to be restricted. I don't want to have to worry about fighting for my access back. I can make a clear claim. I don't have to talk to a lawyer to try to get all my hard-earned, work back. As long as your content is original to you and you're not breaking the obvious guidelines. Right now, all those other social media apps they're going crazy with getting sued, so they're tighten down ranks like nobody's business. I'm like, that's what happens when you put so many rules and regulations on things.
Yeah, I'm sure you know this, Kodie and Mrs. Austin, that when you upload a video to YouTube, it has a number of things you need to tick and say, yes, this is original. It's not altered by AI or not misleading or something. It's original content, and no, it's not made for children.
I noticed that in the update. It used to be you could click it once in settings and you didn't have to do it. Now it wants me to do it every time. I'm like, I actually like that, because I'm sure a lot of people don't realize, go into your damn settings and set that. But no, I made sure that all my access is 18 and over as well. I don't want a parent saying you encourage my child to do this or that because you talked about your your life, and my kid resonated somehow with it. Like I don't want to have to. I want to help 18 and over. That's why I say 18 and over. But I don't want to be responsible for a minor putting themselves in some type of harm because they resonate with what I say somehow. And it breaks my heart. But at the same time, it's why I'm not a high school, junior high, elementary school teacher. I know that I cuss like a sailor, and I know that I sometimes speak out of turn, and that's not a good role model for minor kids. And I will stand on high ground and admit that. That's a hill I will die on. That I know that Joann would laugh every time I said it. I am healing. I am not healed. I will. You may catch these hands and or this attitude if you go the wrong way with me, and I am very upfront about it. So, and don't hurt the people I love because I will come for you.
There's just changing subjects for a bit. There's a guy I watch pretty regularly when he puts a video out. There's one video I got to catch up with. His name is Jesse Michaels. He runs a channel called American Alchemy, and he's recently put a video out, and I just shared it in the chat. I was holding off sending it to G, but I reckon G, go and watch it. It's 3 hours long. It's a bit of a.
I'll have David somewhere.
Yeah, look, I'd recommend you watch it because they touch on a lot of topics that you've talked about before and what you've researched, and the connections that these guys make. A lot of it's just sort of hypothetical, but they talk about various people.
Sense. It's way too simple to connect this one with this one. I've heard a lot about this actual podcast. And not just from checking in and reading some of the conspiracy stuff that's in the Discord and stuff.
Yeah, but, I probably should put it in the Discord, but yeah, it's
his name has been mentioned a lot. They're like, have you seen that he did? Like, it makes so much sense. It's hard. Well, and now that the government's like, okay, guys, we're jerks and we're gonna admit things. So a lot of people who are like, I'm anti-government because they lie about things are like, okay, wait, maybe we have to like team up and actually look at all of the research that the government was doing that's legitimate that they were hiding to be able to like it. Now it does make sense. Those holes and those things that were missing now make sense. And of course, I think that when it comes to rich people, I just want to say, when it comes to rich people in the United States, if it's a weird conspiracy and they're on the other side of it, yeah, they're paying something. Yeah, they're somehow involved in it. It's not. Yeah. It's not. That's the and again, we'll go back to watching TV and movies and in America, like I think that's the way that a lot of smart, intelligent people who are around all of these billionaires and they're hearing these backroom stories and conversations and they're making two and two together and they're shoving it in our face because they're trying to make it known, like, guys, watch when this stuff comes out, it's gonna start making sense. And like those shows, like in the Indian American shows like Blacklist, where it's like you guys don't realize that it's right in front of you. You're just seeing it from the point of view they want you to see it from. And
even when I've talked about cloning and conscious transferring, and as I said to the other day when I went to that exhibit, it's like said when you go through this certain little room, imagine you're in 2050 and all this technology is like real and all happening now. But also a lot of stuff they always push and pound into mainstream media, and there's a lot of movies about cloning and transferring your consciousness into a different avatar these days. But
we're talking 90s.
That's a subject I looked into 10 years or so ago, and there's a lot of information out there about it then, before it was. So what we always know is if they have YouTubers and people researching it back 10 years ago, maybe even 15 years ago, and then you get a lot of these world leaders that are dying and stuff, how do you know that they haven't had their consciousness transferred into a different avatar by now already? the queens and the billionaires, trillionaires. Who knows what's
That's why they have
available to them?
That's why they keep lineage, and that's why when lineage comes up and back around. Yep, 100%. Totally. That's what I mean by there's not a large leap to go from here to there to have a granddaughter that looks just like you that's 80 years you're younger, and you're gonna sit here and tell me that all
And
of a
that's just
sudden
wild as
she's
well
in
to
the background
imagine
and all of a sudden now she's
just
in
to
the
imagine a
forefront.
little kid. To imagine a little kid, but they've got the knowledge of someone that's lived like 80, 90, 100 years already. And they're now living in that avatar. But they're like, hello, I'm a little 9-year-old. Really,
Well, it's
I'm
like the government
99
trying to
years
tell
old.
us we're religion, I'm sorry, I want to say evangelistic religion, the ones that you see on TV that are reaching and saying things like come to the Mecca, and they're not even there. They're in a studio in LA type situation. Like, it's that kind of religion that pushes that there's no such thing as your being reborn and your soul coming back to earth. And when you pass, your soul goes into the ground or goes to God or goes to whatever your deity is, and that no, as far as I'm concerned, there's a limited amount of energy that is allowed to be in existence on a floating rock like this. And if you're gonna recharge it, just like the concept of the Star Wars and Star Trek, and you can only have the same amount of mass. You can't the weight of physics,
That's
science.
another one. When you said Star Trek and Star Wars for some reason, but yeah, cryo as well, where you can, you can obviously sign yourself up to have your body frozen as well, like the
And there's
stuff
too many spots on Google
that's
Earth that are
becoming.
blurred out for no reason. Sorry.
I've watched the Alien films too
Dark,
many
yes.
times. They do that, how they freeze the body and they come up, and then all of a sudden an alien ends up running around.
And when they're in the coldest places on Earth and it's cheaper to put you on ice, yeah, I would believe that you could find a bunch of cryogenic areas where rich people who have been rich for eons. Literally, they have
We have so many.
1,000-year-old.
We have so many options now. Do I want to be an icicle, or do I want to be, or do I want to be
Do I want to
clean?
keep the physical body I'm in and come back into that realm, or do I want a new skin? We've seen way too many realistic movies that have been out 20, 30, 40 years. Even the ones with the crappy CG still make sense now. Going, yep, I see that. Idiocracy with like orange Crocs. Like, come on.
I don't think Australians would like to be frozen because they don't like winter as is.
Well, maybe that's why there's the biggest cryo place in Australia, because the sun gives all the solar energy that you guys would not pay attention to some kind of spike. And especially when you have areas in the middle of it, why would you go out there? Especially if there's stories on stories, folklore. Folklore will scare you more than a news headline. I'm sorry. There are people that rush to haunted houses because people have perished there before they will go and stand at the courthouse to protest something that's on the.
I just have to say, I love how deep we're talking, and then the chat is just completely cooked. That happened when I came back before I came on. I was just reading what they're talking about. There's a very different conversation happening over there.
But yeah, like I said, they're not giant leaps. They're not. They're especially with the wonder of what happened with the Egyptians. How did they become? How are they finding large chunks of metal that don't exist on Earth except for in powder form, like sand? Because there's no way that it's just and Mark over here with this is what this is called when you are boring out metal and you get all the this is what the leftover is called, and you see all the remnants of boring metal. You get sand.
Let me put out this question. Let me put out this question to everyone: if you're able to do all this stuff, Kodie's in for a ride. If you're able to eventually do all this stuff to stay alive, what the hell happens to religion and spirituality and stuff anymore? Like, where's religion come into if you can just keep on keep
Hey
living, basically.
don't get me
If you
started
can
on the business complex.
clone yourselves
But
or move your transfer your consciousness, where's gods and religion come into any of this? You're pretty much then a god, right? Really, but just using technology to achieve it.
imagine somebody in a third world country who finds a man who can control fire. You're a god. That's as far as it comes to my mental understanding. If you come across an ignorant race of human beings, you can get them to believe anything. I am a Hawaiian American. I
Yeah,
understand that I didn't come out of the sky. I didn't come out of the ocean. But I
I've
do
seen
know
people control. I've seen people control fire. You know those matches that you can't blow out. You give it to the little kid, and
candles, the
it
birthday
sort of
candles.
goes back and forth. The never ending candles.
It comes to the
Little kids love them. I remember my little brother, he was trying to blow it out, and it kept him going back and light, and he was like freaking out and like blow it out again and like laughing his ass off as it just goes back and fine.
I think that it's like saying what would have happened to the world if Albert Einstein had his shit together? What would have happened if what would have happened if Thomas Edison was richer and had more inventors underneath him? Like where exactly would we be if the system, whatever government, religion, whatever complex type system that runs your life in that sense, because we are all part of that system, whatever they shelved could help humanity continue and prosper. It has to do with control, 100%.
Well,
And
really,
I
really,
100%
at this
believe
point, we need like a Jesus to come in and step in and be like, fucking, just calm the fuck
yeah,
down, everyone.
Antichrist,
Just
whatever
calm
you
the
want to
fuck
call it.
down. You don't need to come back as a clone and fucking come back as the fucking wicked witch of the West. Just chill out. When you
Well, I mean,
die, you
come on,
die. Like,
Dogma,
just
the movie
calm down.
Dogma, the whole movie, they're in search of this entity, of this deity, of this
I,
existence
I
of a
do
human
love,
being.
I do
And it's a
love
little
God. I
person.
do love God in Dogma. It's like just that she's like it's a female. She's just very like pleasant, happy, loving, but just got like the mind of a
How
child.
would
Just
you
very
feel growing
innocent.
up knowing that the beginning and the end of your existence is based on a cat and mouse race? How would you feel? How enthused would you be to go push your button or pull your lever or do your part of the system? Like they have to make it creative. They have to add spiciness. They have to add that. I mean, if you think about it, life in general now without the idea of conspiracy theories would be boring as fuck. And I will take annoying over boring any damn day.
Well, really, there's been, if you think about it, conspiracy theories has always been around. It's speaking out against what we're told. I mean, that's why I kind of like jesters and even moving in. Oh, Biscoff,
Oh, here we go.
Biscoff.
Fucking Stolzy! Oh my god!
I used to like or clowns, jesters, the original jesters. They were they were there to kind of laugh at the elites because they were the only ones that were able to really make fun of it. But that's going
But at
against
the
the
same time,
narrative.
they were the
That's
ones they took serious. They were the
mm,
ones they were the ones who could give you bad news in such a way
really
that they
if
knew
you're
their
going
life
against the
depended on
brain.
it, so they
If
had
you're
to
going
care.
against the if you're going against the brainwashing, really, that's a conspiracy because you're not listening to the what you're told. I've settled.
You see what Stolzy said? I mean, I'm pretty sure that Simon's the one who started it. But just saying. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah,
I'm
how
pretty
dare you,
sure
Simon?
Simon and Salty going back and forth, but AJ,
I
I just
believe
love AJ
Simon
because he means
Simon
that.
said about
He
half
has
an
such
hour that he
best
was an angel.
Hmm.
I guess he's our angel, the angel that speaks about vagina 24/7. We call all them in the chat, AJ Stylesy and Dogface, call them vagina angels. Come on, fellas, winter isn't that bad. I
I
mean, at
have to
least
get
we don't
online.
Oh,
experience the English winter.
Apparently, One of you guys told me there's gluten-free Biscoff in Australia, so now I'm gonna have to get online and figure out how much I have to pay to get me.
Oh,
some
G probably
gluten-free
said
bread.
that, knowing how much he loves it.
I heard that the spread is not. The spread does not have gluten in it, so I'm gonna grab some because I have seen the spread at the stores here. So
Yeah, you'd have to check the ingredients. I don't really have allergies and stuff, so I just eat any old bollocks.
You eat any old bollocks. Oh, here we go.
And like,
there is a plus.
Styles' mum vagina.
I forgot to mention. I'll get close
Sorry,
enough.
Styles.
See, since they gave me my shot, look, my eyes are not. I don't have a filter on, guys. My eyes are not all like crusty. My psoriasis, my plaque psoriasis
That's
is
good.
gone. So,
That's good.
because I mean, imagine waking up and feeling like you have like your eyelids are gone, like they're dried out and they don't exist anymore. Like that's what it would feel like every morning, trying to open because it was. Just,
I swear that these guys are picked to this strain just to go completely wild. Like normally they're wild, but just tonight it's meow, 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 vagina, vagina, vagina. Even AJ's like,
I never said it once. I never said it once. Oh, but yeah, that's the plus.
As long as they're having fun, as long as they're enjoying themselves.
Yeah, I know. I'm laughing that he said I never said vagina once, even though he in that sentence says vagina once. I love it. I was like, I love you guys. You guys are too funny.
Seen my vagina when I was born. Yeah, and I went back in time. Went back in time, did a Marty McFly that shit. I had to make sure Styles' mum met his dad because it's like some Back to the Future shit.
Yesterday was rough because I was doing. Me and Joanna talked about it, and I told her that a group on TikTok that does karaoke was really wanting me to come hang out, and they were very supportive. They're like, "Girl, we don't care." They're so funny. They're like, "You guys just inappropriate jokes every 5 seconds. It's just great. You know, anytime anyone gets an excuse to say." That's what she said. Stalzy pops in my head. I'm just laughing to myself. Like, I do feel like it's just I have no excuse not to be in a good mood. And that's exactly how you guys make me feel. So when I was singing with them, I had read the messages and I was like, okay. Like maybe it's just she's in the hospital. You know, maybe she's just not, no one can get a hold of her. And then when I read that Mark had said that Lee did the stream, and then I was reading the stream, I was in the middle of singing a song and I just broke down. And I let them know that. I was like, I just found out, but it wasn't, in that moment, it wasn't in my face true. I was trying to talk myself out of it. But by the end of the stream, we were talking about weenuses, and we all just left laughing, from side aches, from giggling and laughing, because this is why we were laughing. We've come up with the storyline is we're the Lollipop Karaoke Variety Show, and on the side of our struggle bus that we will be pushing, it says, "Where's my weenus?" So that everybody, one and all, will come to find out if we found our weenus. It was just, we couldn't stop laughing. It was a great, it definitely felt like I said, like an extension of here. And I definitely feel home when it comes to like, okay, guys, we're coming together. We're going to have a serious talk, but by the time we leave, we're all going to be just in stitches, and we're going to be having, we're going to have a little, I know that every time I get off here, it's so early in the morning for me that I throw on some music, and I do. And from now on, it's going to be I'm going to do my little morning shimmy and just dance around my kitchen with Joann. And I know that it's definitely going to change. I'm glad that I'm getting on a better schedule. And I know that she would be proud of me to not give up, because sometimes giving up seems to be the easiest choice. And I know sometimes Let them it's easy. I need to push through when I need to just because I know that I need to share what I have with other people. I know that it's important and I need to stop telling myself that maybe someone else could do the job better because I know that I can. And you guys have shown me that support. And I know that
I never really got the chance to say it to her, but I just absolutely loved Joann's voice as well. It had a very calming
Oh,
nature to it, had a very calm and relaxing nature to it, which I just absolutely loved. So you can tell that Joann was an awesome person before I even really got to know her, because Yoda Girl, anyone that's into Star Wars is fucking awesome, especially Yoda.
well, because in my head when you were saying, "Oh, these boys are getting, they're rowdy. They're normally rowdy, not this rowdy," and I was thinking in my head like I'm just waiting for Joann's comment to come through. Okay, now boys, getting little out of control over here. What's going on? and just and I'm just in the back of my head just going. She'd be in the chat. You'll find your someone soon, guys. Because they're talking about vagina. That she was that supportive. She wouldn't be
oh,
using the word, but
Sometimes
she'd be encouraging them.
Joann would shock me and come out with like something even better than most of these guys. Sometimes just like put them in their place sometimes and just say something even more raunchy. Like, I think she was saying about Kodie being fucking something about give me 5 minutes of Kodie once. Like,
Yes.
wow.
Yes.
And then I remember
Hmm.
Kodie's like Joann, and I've done like a chop
Yeah.
emotion thing.
Well, the whole part with Simon saying vagina 3 times, I'm pretty sure Joann would be saying, I think one's enough. Kind of
Dog face is
Oh,
trying to
it's
do
like,
a
oh, here we go again.
Beetlejuice. He's hoping if he says it that it will appear. Vagina, vagina, vagina.
We talk
Not
about
sure if
that
that's how it works.
we say that on TikTok. We'll sit up there and we're like Beetlejuice them. So they'll just be like, so they'll just say their name over and over. And yeah, it's pretty funny.
Oh, I remember I felt pretty hardcore when we were little kids. There was like an after school play, so we went back to school in the evening, and it was dark in the school, and me and all these little kids went up to the mirrors and said Bloody Mary in the mirror. We thought we were hardcore, and then when we got the third one out, we all ran off. Yeah, we felt pretty tough doing that.
Yeah, I was little when the teenagers, because I grew up around a lot of teenagers. So you're talking 5, 6, 7, and they're 15, 16, 17. And they did it. And I swear that's when I was like, movies are fake. Like, I don't ever have to be scared at another scary movie ever again. Like they're saying, Friday the 13th, Jason's going to come after you. And I'm looking through the window going, y'all are liars. Like,
I just remember what Joanne said. She called Kodie a snack.
Yes,
Oh.
I remember that one. Yes. Now I remember the conversation. Oh no.
Kodie a snack. Oh, that's so cute but funny. And then after that,
Called that before, but okay.
Hey now.
Oh,
you gotta put yourself in some more groups of people, Kodie. I'm telling you. I giggle that me and my kids have full conversations. After I watch your videos, I go and have full conversations with my kids, and we go back and forth about commentary on your videos. I'm like, I love it, and they're like, my kids like, what are you talking about? I was like, Kodie is introducing me to all this stuff because every time you guys talk about this stuff, I'm like, I don't care. This is so little kid stuff. I don't want to hear it. I go, but Kodie talks about it, and I'm like, I never thought about it like that. That's pretty cool. Like I'm listening now. I'm listening. I said maybe that's just what it is with my kids. Maybe I'm like, you guys should go listen. You guys should go listen to what this guy over here is saying. It sounds pretty intelligent, like because they're teenagers now. They don't want to listen to their mom. They're like, meh.
yeah, because Kodie's got us annoying old bastards around him, but he obviously has sometimes does some bluey stuff. My,
If I'm
I
gonna
should get
teach
my
you
niece to watch
what not
Kodie's
to do,
channel. She
okay?
loves Blue for ages there. She used to do the intro when it's like bingo and da 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 da. She used to spin
Yeah.
around like they do, spin around,
Yeah.
and she like does the little action. And then she started liking Gabby's Dollhouse, and it was like this girl and her cat, and then it goes into this like animated world, and she always sings the song, runs around in circles screaming, and then she goes to the TV and starts pressing when all the little cats come up. It's like starts touching them, but like kids know as soon as the music starts, they just into it, just just transforms her. So it's so sweet.
I'm
Cody's
glad that
the
I can
snack
understand what HSP stands for, because that is not. I'm pretty sure that if I didn't know he was talking about a snack pack, I would have thought HS. After saying vagina so many times there, Simon, I would think that HSP would not
Yeah,
be
so it's what?
snack
It's
pack.
KSP now. Dogface said it. KSP. Cody Snack Pack. There you go. Feel like a Cody Snack Pack. I was
That's what you
watching. I
get
was
for your
watching Cody.
little your
I was
snack
watching
reviews.
Cody earlier. Cody
I
earlier
know.
popped up on my YouTube, and he was eating bloody Biscoff. He was having a right old Codegasm.
Oh.
And
You
he's like,
brought up some comment about Robin, and I just lost my shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh.
I even made that in the comment. I
Oh.
was like, I was perfectly fine listening to your review, doing what it is that I did until I read what G wrote, and I was like, I couldn't. Just lost it. I was like, this is very. I'm okay. I can deal with this. No.
how'd those Biscoff biscuits taste, Mark?
Very nice, thank you.
Not-
Quite good actually. Not too sugary, not over sweet or anything. Just nice.
Ooh.
That is what I miss about. I used to get the tea boxes like from the I don't know. It was said it was from England, but it would come in and would have the little 3 different little sets to have like tea 3 times. Yeah, to have 3 different teas, and it came with a little pack of biscuits with each one of the little things. I loved it. I got it like every 6 weeks. I was like, yay. My mom's like, you're 19. I was like, I'm a dork. Leave me alone. I enjoy
Well,
my.
finally, I was meant to send these. I was meant to send basically Mark some stuff at the beginning of the year, and then
Okay.
just life happened. But I finally sent Mark, and I did send Peter a little couple of things. So
Cool. Looking forward to it.
we might get some Mark reviews.
Well,
Yeah.
you never know. Well,
I
I
just
got
thought-
another.
Mark shed review.
So when Mark goes live, and this, yeah, and obviously you can share with your wife and any friends that come over and whatnot. Should keep you going for a little bit. So.
Cool. Sounds
And
great.
without spoiling too much, hopefully I put a smile on Peter's face as well.
I spent too much time with my husband. I'm sorry. Extra creamy custard. He would have made a very dirty joke about. So I just want to point that out. That's why I covered my face, because he's snoring right now, and I know that if I would have read that to him, that he would have.
Yeah, trust Styles, you'd say it though.
I like. Well, your package is coming, and Cody's gone. And I've got another package coming on Monday too. So looking forward to both of those when they come.
Woohoo.
Yeah, it should be about Monday or something that they should get to you. I did it. No, thing about Monday, Tuesday, they should get there.
Mm.
I'm working on getting the first few episodes. I feel bad because I have a few people that are like, let me be up there with you. Let's chat. Let's talk. Like, oh my gosh, it would be so much fun to just talk about this topic with you. And I'm like, just let me get out the first few bit. I've learned that from G. give me the first few minutes. Give me a first, like, let me get out there what it is that I need. I want to get out. Kodie's helping me with, like, it's okay to write lists because I'm a list person and I feel like a nerd and, like, people give me a hard time about writing lists. And I'm like, no, I'm
I'll
going
put
to
it
write
on
out
the
my
list.
script. I'm going to get it. I want to make sure that I talk about what I need to talk about in my list. And I'm trying to set everything up with Streamlabs. I have my background. I'm excited about, well, when I talk by myself, I've got that background done right now. But when I start opening up the panel and actually having guests on and hanging out, because I want to do, like, I want to go through the script and then I want to have, like, come on up, like, because I know that it's easier just to talk together and everybody all at once and get out what we're doing, because at that section it's no longer like for the chat, it's no longer like Q&A talking, it's like get it out, like let's all like feel that community feel that we get to feel on panel and stuff like that with the podcast. And so I just, like I said, I want to say thank you guys so much, because it's I'm learning it from you guys. I'm gaining all of this firsthand knowledge, and the fact that you guys will let me just pick your brains, it's amazing.
Well, we've learned off each other, and we've we've all made our own mistakes, and we still make mistakes, but it's getting together like this and watching other content creators, and probably and I know I've done this. I've procrastinated over making the videos or trying to get the videos to be perfect, and one of the content creators that I follow and watch, they have a saying that done is better than perfect. So just do it and put it out there, and and the more you do it, the better you'll get. I've noticed that I'm getting better in front of the camera, and I'm also getting better at video editing as well. I just need to get a bit more content out there, But, I'm just going to start.
I even noticed when I was saying I'm a lot tonight. So you even catch yourself when you're making mistakes, I guess. It's not a mistake, but
And a lot of people make a big thing of it, and one of this other content creator that said that same thing, done is better than perfect. A lot of people say, so we're going to do this, and I do it as well. And, that might be unprofessional, or we might say it too many times, but at the end of the day, that might be our thought program, our way of processing something. And if you want to
I even do it when I do Funkin' Hungry. Yeah, I'll say like, oh, anyway, or something like that as a word to go into the next bit. But then really I feel like the only way you're going to cut that out is if you are very scripted and you learn your script.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the only way you might get rid of those filler words.
Yeah, a robot reads my script. A robot, the voiceover reads my script, and I pause my script to talk about like the correlation or a personal story, and kind of delve a little bit more on what's in the script. And then by the time I unpause and let the script read through again, I take a break, I drink some water, like I'm doing all the self-care in the background because I know I'm not doing it before. And then basically the script starts picking up and talking about what I kind of just talked about. So it's like the script will go into more. And again, I have funny one-liners. So writing my script allows me to have that one-liner that I want to put in, and that I feel like kind of drives home the morbidly funny point of view that I have to have on my origin story, as you can see it, as some might say, because there's a whole lot of me that you don't get to always see. You guys have known me enough to know the bare bones of my origin story, but there's hanging out with you guys brings up more memories, more like, a movie or a TV show or a song or an actor, that's the, and me talking right now is why I have my script, because I'm like, what's the word? So mine is not so much talking and trying to fill the space where I'm like, because I'm like this. Because I will like look off and like be like, what was I gonna say? And I just pause. I don't even make no noise, so I'm like, oh no, dead air. Like I get uncomfortable with that, and then I realize dead air's okay. We're allowed to breathe. Allowed to take a breath
And
for a second. You know?
even if you can't think of exactly what to say in your script, you could always put it as a bullet point and come back to it later on while you think of something else. And that's one thing that people have suggested. Some people like yourself, Mrs. Austin, you can write a script, and that if that's what works for you, that's great. For others, it might just be bullet points, and that bullet point could be, in my case, it's the lathe tool or the hammer, and you can then expand on that when you're talking about the hammer or this particular hammer or something like that.
Okay.
Fuck's sake.
I do that,
and
Dogface.
You wonder why sometimes I'll mute, because you will hear that from Ryan in the background sometimes.
Wondering why it's a great night fart, but then he's like big fart.
Well, what? That,
I
okay.
wonder if you
I
need to
was talking
fart during
about
the
night
day,
fart.
but
I
want
said
to wait
he's
for
asleep.
night time.
And sometimes he farts. That's a night fart.
I wonder if Stacy's gone and shaved yet. It's 10 o'clock in South Australian time. I'm sure he's already shaved his legs and his gooch and
Bollocks.
Isn't it 8:30? He does that every night.
about 8:30, 9 o'clock, around about that time it is. Maybe I missed it. Maybe you said it earlier, but maybe if you've got to put his nut shaver on charge.
Not sure.
It's
Peanut curler.
Wonder if he's got the Manscaped 4.0.
Oh, that's a point. I still need to hit them up and see if they'd be.
Are they still
willing
advertising?
I haven't seen people use them as. YouTube channels I've watched these days. I haven't seen that many people do the promos and stuff. But he just disappeared.
No, he said he's running a bit late tonight. Stylesy. Open your fridge, mate. I want to see what's in your fridge.
He's got some Pop-Tarts on the side as well.
Yeah.
What's on that door to the left, Kodie? Isn't that where you go? Go through the door on your left?
Oh, yeah.
On your right, I mean?
Yeah, it's my bathroom.
Oh,
I can say you can't barely see it because I'm using a different webcam, but
I'm just reminiscing to a previous person that used to be on this.
Oh, I can see. I could see it was a little shaded, but I could see like the what do you guys call that? Well, I mean, we would call it a. See, I can't remember.
Water closet.
Laundry.
Water closet.
I know the water closet,
No.
but I'm talking about like the sink, where you guys have the sink. Like it's wide enough where in the dark I could still see it.
He's running a bit late tonight.
How dare you, Stylesy?
Didn't even know you was going to run any Stylesy. Yeah, there was a certain other person that used to walk into a door out the back and start arguing with himself.
Yeah.
Having an argument with himself. For a while there, I thought he was like summoning demons. Going to sacrifice the goat.
I believe I asked him if he had a roommate the first time I saw him do that when we were on panel.
I think sometimes he just used to change his voice
on Carlin's lives. I swear I did. I was like, oh, does your brother live with you? Because like I didn't realize that him and Bravo 5 Live didn't live together. And so he did that one. So I was like, oh, like, is that your back door? And he's like, no. I'm like, oh.
He sees himself.
What the fuck is
sees
it?
himself, sees himself in the mirror and starts shit.
Looks in the mirror and mumbles.
Well, for the longest time, he was facing the other way, and all I could hear was a refrigerator running.
Mumble and Son. Steptoe and Son.
What would their song? What would the song? What would you have to turn that song into? If it was Mumble and Sons, do you know what song I'm talking about? The one that everybody knows that is that band. What would you have to turn it into to make it a theme song? Because every time I think of him and his brother, I think of the SpongeBob theme song because of the pirate guy at the beginning. Like I always
you ready, kids? I can't hear.
That is what I would hear every time. It was endearing.
Yeah,
now
they're not cool enough to stop the song.
Nah, you're not AJ. Nah, you're not.
If AJ's a cunt, I'm a cunt.
Not a bloody who lives in a pineapple under the sea. Mumble 1 and Mumble 2.
Mumble and Sons. Right, Mumford and Sons. Yeah. Not your fault. It's the one where it's like they're all standing on where they're all dressed in like band, like marching band uniforms, and they're standing on the cliff. It's the I will wait for you. That one, right?
Yeah.
Mumford and Sons, yeah.
Yeah, so it's that song. So how would I will what? I will hide from you. I will go out the back door for you. Like how would we make that Mumble and Sons version of that song? I will hide from you. I will mumble over you.
Yeah. I mean, that's what he does, yeah. What he used to do.
Like I said, on the old
still
channel
does.
that I used to be on, when they would encourage him to get blacked out, like stupid, naked, drunk, I was like, you guys are assholes. Like, why are you? Like, I would feel sorry for him, and now knowing that he would rather do that, would rather get blacked out drunk and just run his mouth. No, I don't. I felt like they were being mean, and come to find out that's how you really are. Like, fuck all the way off. Like, I'm good.
Yeah, you can jog on.
So, that's how I feel.
I just like certain jokes that used to rev him up. I know Brad used to talk about his energy rating, and that used to trigger him. And when I used to say that he's got a TV in his kitchen over his sink.
Well, like, I'm not gonna lie. When I first got on here, I was like, "Damn, I hate that I can't put a background," because I'm like, you see me. I'm trying to. That's my receipt bucket for the month, because I have to separate it into business expenses, work expenses, and then home. So it looks like a big old pile of paper mess, and so I like trying to hide it with my head. Like, I don't like my backgrounds. Plus, I like to be cool like Mark and sit in my spaceship and what is it? Take nappy naps to recharge my energy. You know, that good stuff. I want to do all the cool stuff. But like, just because your shit's not my shit, like, grow up. We're adults. I don't like I'm jealous of the attention that you're getting.
Oh, I just love it how
I'm jealous you're more interesting.
I just love it how the two other people he attacked happened to be just the two people that I met in person. Oh, Sherlock.
And again, that's jealousy. Like, that is gross. I'm sorry. It'd be like me coming on here and be like, I don't like any of you because I won't get on the airplane and go to Australia and meet you face to face.
Yeah.
That's stupid. That is so dumb. Sorry, I'm ranting.
It's alright, but yes. No. It's like, I think some people just talk so much bullshit they start believing their own bullshit. It's kind of like the situation I reckon that happened. It's just you convince yourself of your own paranoia.
Just have a look at the Karens on YouTube, and you'll see.
Oh yeah, they get proved. And then
but even with the Karens on YouTube, you see that look in their eyes where it registers in their brain that they are the wrong one, and that's when they walk away. or when they get hit to the ground because they've said a word they shouldn't have, and they should have walked away. That's
Well-
where those are the videos I see, right? Where they're
Is-
like handed their ass and they're like, or they keep going because you see that look in their eye though, or their body language where they realize that they were wrong. They
Well,
realize like right here and now I could rectify the situation, or I could walk away or whatever. But no, they didn't. They kept pushing, they kept going. They want to sit there and be like, I didn't do anything wrong. No, bullshit. There's hours and hours and hours and hours of times where I've sat here and there's been a chime on my phone because there's a message and that person is saying something in the chat of this person is this, and we're like, no, calm down, bro, you're good. I've been one of those. I don't think this is a good person, and I've had to be like, the group's like, no, Austin, you're good, everything's good, okay. I've admitted that. I've been like, oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't sure about you when I first met you, but you're awesome, you're cool, everything's great. But just because I do it, I know other people aren't going to do it too. But come on now, don't try to. I'm not stupid. Not stupid. Don't try to act stupid. You know.
There was my wife hasn't watched it in a while, but she was following this one case in America where this woman killed her boyfriend. You know, put him in a bag and locked it and wouldn't let him out. And she just couldn't understand that she actually has done wrong. Like,
no
matter what
she
was
didn't
putting,
just put the guy in it. She recorded it and had live streamed it to a whole lot of people. She thought nothing was wrong with what the hell she was doing. Yeah.
What was her name, Mrs. Austin?
I don't remember, but I know what you're talking about.
I would do that.
She was an extremely narcissistic person who there was years and years of abuse that were obvious between her and her husband. And like her husband was like, this was just me trying to be honest, like I was being told I had to work things out. You know, she was going to take everything from me in the divorce. Like that's what a lot of narcissistic people do. They will corner you into a corner and they will try to take every bit away from you after you try to leave them. They'll try to just tarnish you and who you are. And the reason why he was even in the house that day was because she was threatening to release some text messages that were out of context that would make him lose his job. And that's why she was like, we were playing a helpless game of hide and seek. And I told him, wouldn't it be funny? And he climbed in there and then she like put an actual like luggage lock on it. He didn't just climb into it. And that's the part of the video that they don't show. Well, she doesn't show, but he had set up some nanny cam in the house because the physical violence was like he would be asleep on the couch and she would set something up where if he moved, it would hit him. Like she would like, and I'm like, trigger warning, but my dad did that to one of his ex-wives and was like trying to set her up to make her look like she was physically harming him so that in court that it would be the same thing that happened between my mom and my dad in court. My dad could walk in there with a neck brace and be like, she beat me. I'm like, dude, you are 6'7", 375 pounds. This woman is 4'3". She did not beat you. She did not harm physically. Like, no. Why don't, you know? So I understand the narcissistic mentality, and I've met autistic people who are narcissistic and they are diabolical because they use that ableist mindset of I'm disabled and I physically need help and I'm also on the spectrum, and they are just evil. And to way to bring this to light, they've shown like the Down syndrome girl character on Family Guy, how she's narcissistic and like, oh, I'm only dating you because you were popular, like that narcissistic. And I felt that way towards Roger a few months before the end had started, because it was very much like picking on Kodie after G would go see him and picking on others, you know, that G was making comment about going to visit and going to see, and again, not just funny haha jabs, but like, dude, that was like a year and a half ago. Why are you bringing that up right now? Kind of like jabs, you know, and you can tell that it was a lot of animosity. And me and G have had some conversations, and it's hard. You said it earlier in the live, like it's hard for me to believe that people love me. G, you are so charismatic. You get on here and you're like, oh, we act like twats. I'm like, you're being yourself. You are not being a twat. You are being funny. You're being wildly weird. But hey, you're funny. That's funny. I love that. Your personality. A lot of people have told me, I hope that you're being silly and funny and wild and weird. And I'm like, all of those.
Yeah. Like
Because
even as a kid, I used to like pay out myself to make people laugh or just whatever. Like I just even from a young age like to make people smile, laugh, or happy sort of thing. So no, I remember an old home video that we had, and like I put on my dad's jacket and his shoes and stuff. I'm like, oh, I'm Roman. Walk around pretending to be him just to make my family laugh, and it's just like, just the random stupid stuff that like pops in your head, and it's like, oh, what's the worst that can happen if I don't make someone laugh? I just make them. They laugh because they laugh at me, not with me. Like they're laughing like, "What the hell are you
I
doing?"
laugh
But
with
most
you every
of
bit.
the time they're laughing with you, but it's and it's probably
Yo,
not
you're
worse.
right,
It's
though.
worse watching people like Ricky Gervais. He's like, oh, like pretty much if something if something should be if something's funny and should be said. Like I just one stupid Ricky Gervais joke was, and this is just a tame joke, just to test the waters. Is why did the little girl fall off the swing because she had no arms? And that's like just to test the water, just to like test the audience.
Because
So
if
that's
you laugh
pretty
at that, you have his sense of what I love most about Ricky Gervais is that Ricky Gervais will say something that is factual and true, and it is funny in the context of you don't have a heart, you're a disgusting human being, and that's why you think it's funny, or it is funny because it's coming out of his mouth, and he knows the difference between those two audiences. He knows the difference between like where you know what I'm talking about, in an audience where they laugh and then all of a sudden you just hear them clapping, because it's not just that it's funny that you said it, it's funny that it needs to be said. And that's why I'm clapping, because you are saying something that everybody needs to hear and not everybody comprehends.
Just to change this up for a second, we need to change it up. We got Stylesy ready for a shave, and also we got some mad Scotsman in the house.
Ah, here we go.
There he is.
Hello.
How are you there,
How are you, mate?
Just a week. Literally just a week. So
it looks like you've got your beauty sleep.
mate, I'm bloody missing coffee time.
How are you, sir?
Not bad, mate. Not bad.
That's good.
They not bad.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you got to join us. Been waiting for you to.
Fuck yeah.
I know. AJ Styles, good to see you. Dogface, good to see you. Kodie, good to see you.
You too, Stephen.
Good to see you. G, good to see you. Mark, good to see you.
Yeah, lovely to see you.
So.
I can't see you, Steve.
He's invisible.
Mark's hiding somewhere. Who knows where he is?
Yeah.
Me over here was like, that makes sense. That if you're invisible, that your eyeballs would not work, right? If you were invisible,
Thinking about eyeballs, my left eye's been twitching for the last almost going on 2 weeks, but it stops. It sometimes stops, and then like little triggers. All of a sudden, it's like I'm getting ready to rip off the eyelid.
Everything will shake like it's an earthquake.
Yeah, there's when it's bad. It's like just shaking around. It's like just stop.
Gee, I've had a look on trying to find stuff for what we were talking about.
Yeah, so I did tell everyone towards the beginning of the stream that I spoke to you, and we had a few ideas of what we wanted to do going forward with different stuffs.
And oh, by the way, see the thing that you asked me to do? You ready for it?
Oh no.
You ready? Because I've got it up on my screen. Right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, G?
Oh, I don't.
POEM.
Yeah, no, yeah. I did mention. I don't know if people remember, but I said that you was going to share that.
Yep. So I've got it on my screen. So he's ready for this. And when I was reading it to G, it was kind of getting me a wee bit, ooh, right? But I'm going to hold it together, right? So you ready?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
no
It's
worries,
to
Stephen.
Joann 13. In pixels and pulses through streaming light, you shine like a star in the quiet of night. With wisdom that echoes from galaxies far, you're more than a name, you're a guiding star. You're the girl with Jedi's calm grace. You lift, hold on, Matt. Come on, I mean, you lift weary hearts in this strange digital place. When storms start to thunder inside of my mind, you show up with kindness so rare and refined. Yeah, with we're flying through feelings, no map, no wrong way. Just dancing through moments all night long, with music and soul and stars and in our eyes. You help turn the lows into sweet, soaring highs. Joann, your laughter's a balm to the soul, a spark in the dark that helps make us whole. With every word, remind me to try, to breathe, to believe, and still reach for the sky. Not not just a username drifting in chat. You're real as a moon, and I honor that. So thank you, so thank you, my friend, for just being you, for caring, listening, for helping me through.
Very beautiful, Stephen.
Lovely.
Whew.
That's it. That's very nice.
So
And I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you saw Stephen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did. But I made a section for Joann on the G Spot Discord. Feel free
yeah,
to share that there, or anything that you would like to. There, it's definitely going to be a place that we can all just go and share stuff there.
yeah. And guys, did she tell you also that what me and him were speaking about was that remember how John used to always go with the sweaty jar because I used to always talk about where I'm free. So what I'm going to do is if you can find a charity, I've already found the QR code, right? I'm going to put a tenner in, right? And if any use would want to also put in to a charity of her
Yeah,
choice,
awesome.
so
I'll be happy to. As I said to you on Friday, just find one that we feel would be most suited. So
yeah,
yeah,
because
we'll discuss that on and off stream, and yeah.
and guess what, G?
What's that?
Get in my belly.
Well, you're going to get your egg rolls. Oh, that's a
No,
funny Joanne. That's a bloody funny Joanne memory.
right.
When you used to say you get egg rolls, he meant like a fried egg in a bread roll, and then Joanne was like egg rolls. And she thought you meant the Asian, as they call them, egg rolls.
No,
Like with the, I
get in
remember
my
she tripped out when you're like, no, just an egg, an egg roll. The booger, the booger, the booger,
right.
the egg booger. Oh no, it's made me laugh and cry. Yeah, thank you for that, Mrs. Austin, and yeah, I'm happy to use some of that for sure. As I did say to Stephen, her being Yoda girl, obviously a Star Wars fan. I know there are some Star Wars charities, and I just thought that a lot of them are aimed at kids having special moments. But also, Joann loved animals as well, so an animal. And if anyone else obviously has any better ideas or whatnot, but animal charities would be very fitting as well. But
I
yeah,
think that it would only be fitting. I'm only able to donate because I got another commissioning job to edit a book, and
mm,
the book is actually called Practical Empathy, and I think that that just speaks volumes on Joanne's character as the
Yeah.
empathy that she showed and that she definitely loved for us to show. And I know again that I say I'm healing and not healed because I know that Joann inspired me to be as empathetic as I possibly could, even when I was mad, you know. So
See,
yeah,
that's the
definitely.
thing. I think the reason how I think that me and John got on pretty good is because what you said, Miss Austin, that about the empathy. I wear, with me, I wear my heart on my sleeve,
Hmm.
and I empathize and like when you know, and that's how I think me and John got on pretty well as well.
Some face says cats, especially or specifically, rather. There you go.
No,
What we were speaking, I mean, as I said, I didn't want to like look into it in a disrespectful way. But do you know how she passed at all, Stephen? Or
no, no,
you
mate.
don't know many? Yeah, yeah. Because I was saying that I know that she has spoke about having health issues.
No,
Do you know at all of what they were?
no, mate. That's the thing. It's
I
usually
remember she was telling me she has some health issue disease or something that she has lived with for quite some time, but she didn't give me any indication that it was getting better or worse, like for me to be alarmed about it. But
just
she just
that's the thing.
mentioned it in conversation.
Exactly. It's just the thing. It's as I said to you on Friday. We don't know. We take our health for granted. We don't know what's going to happen in that moment.
And that's so you can go downhill pretty damn fast. And as I was speaking to you, like when I had said about a lot has woken me up lately, and even myself being sick, it just came out of nowhere and was pretty bloody fierce. And yeah, it just really makes you appreciate, like being relatively healthy because you can kind of go from being okay to complete shit quite quickly.
No, because I'll tell you something, right, and I've noticed it myself. I've noticed it, but with myself is that some it's literally right. So see, see when I get whenever I get into hospital, and
Mm,
nurses will go to tell them, see when they're doing the oxygen thing, right, on your
yeah,
finger.
yeah,
They keep telling me to breathe, right? But I am breathing because when I breathe, you don't see how like when you breathe, your chest goes up and down.
mm,
Mine's when it goes like that, doesn't move at all, literally, right? And I've also started to notice that see when I get when um it's edited something even because I'm just doing that and I literally fall asleep. It's literally like my heart literally goes and just goes stops for a couple of minutes. You know? But that's what I'm saying. It just shows you every your health. People go, oh, my health's my health that's and all that. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, just to say, Mrs. Austin just rant already. Officially celebrates 12 months of membership. I'm so
Ooh!
proud and blessed to be a member of such an amazing community. Thank you, G and family, for your support. What I've done for Stylesy, the money doesn't really matter, but the fact that both of you have chosen to be quite a high up in the tiers as well, I definitely and don't worry, this has been on my mind for a while. I've definitely will send you some little bits and pieces if you want a mug, t-shirt, hoodie, whatever. Pretty much done the same to Stylesy, let him choose the design and what he wanted. But yeah, it's just my way of giving back as well, and I will do that as well because the other guys are coming up to it. So I've been collecting a few bits for AJ as well that I'm going to be sending him soon, but he will get some Funkin' Hungry merch as well on top of that. And yeah, I'll do the same with Mrs. Austin. And I want to do it to Dave as well. Unfortunately, we won't be able to get to do that to Joann Yoda girl, but yeah, as I said, I've got there's and yeah, of course, Dogface. Oh, member for 12 months as well. But yeah, Dogface as well. Dogface will have to give me his contact details as well. I know he's a little bit 007 spy in action, Mr. Anonymous, Mr. But yeah, I'm happy to do that for Dogface as well, and you would just have to give me some contact details, Dogface, or yeah, because it's even crossed my mind to maybe come up with some sort of merch for Joann as well. The little ideas keep on popping into my head, but maybe get a really cool design made up. And again, I mean, unless you ask Roger, apparently I'm desperate for fame and fortune or whatever. But yeah, any money that when it comes to merch, most of the money is going to the company to make the product and then send it out. I haven't even really seen that much merch money, only a few dollars here and there. But really, anything that does come from that, if I did do one for Joann, would be going to straight back to charity or straight back to something positive, you know. But yeah, definitely crossed my mind as well to maybe do some sort of merch that we can all sort of represent if we wanted to
Where's
remember
the join
Joann.
button? Gee, where's the join button?
Where's the what button?
Join button.
Rain.
Join.
Green.
Join.
Join.
The link to join.
Oh, Funkin' Hungry. Sorry, Stephen. If you go to Funkin' Hungry, it's where the hell is it? I don't know. It's different normally for me. Normally, if you go to the channel,
Is it your YouTube channel one? No, don't use that. PC, don't use that. Is it?
I hate how if I gift memberships, I've done it before, and I know Dave's done it, and Dogface has done it. It's annoying when you gift memberships that it just goes to like anyone. Because when I've gifted, I've wanted it to go to active people.
There's a section in the gifting I found if you click the 3 buttons on the top when you go to do the gift, it will give you, if you push little buttons on the side, it'll allow you to pick who you want to give the subscriptions to.
Well, really, because when I've done it, you just and I even contacted YouTube live chat or whatever and spoke to them for a while, and they couldn't really help me.
You know what? It might be because of there is on your end in the back, there's a section where you can put that they can say who they want to gift it to. I believe that's
Yeah,
why
'cause
there's
I've-
one where it's allow gifting, and then inside of that there's like a little drop down and it says allow them to pick who.
Yeah, because I've done a little bit of research before as well, and apparently as well, it's how the person's account set up. You know how some people have privacy settings set up on their YouTube?
Yeah.
I think that
Yeah.
has something to do with it as well. That
Yeah, no, I had to okay it. I had to, because when I went through to add like the add my PayPal, it's like when you're monetized, mind you guys, I'm 67 subs. They're nowhere near the requirements needed for subs, but because I'm the resource lady, so when somebody's like, "Hey, Austin, I'm doing this. You know how to find this?" I'm like, "Yeah, let me show you." So, because I was walking through it with myself because I wanted to add my PayPal so that you guys could send me tips. Because eventually, I want to be like talking about music and actually singing while I'm on here. So if like you want to, it's called Buy Me a Coffee. If you want to buy me a coffee, then you can go ahead and add that, and it let me do that because I plan to do my live streaming when I do talk about music and busking and stuff. I plan on doing it in landscape on actual YouTube. That'll be my one. And they like that, I guess, when you do the landscape and you're on YouTube now, because it mimics a lot of the, like if you guys want to do like a check-in, you know how like you post on your community, if you do a check-in, if you actually make a video and make it in landscape and do it for like, I think it's like 30 seconds or 60-second like update video. If you do that, they like it because they get to add it to their Reels shorts section, a part of YouTube, and it helps push your content out there. So that's something new that's come with the update, because they're kind of, I mean, as much as YouTube's not trying to go like Instagram, Facebook, they understand that that's how a lot of people are getting engagement. So if you want to make like, even if it's a voiceover of a picture, as long as it's like 30 seconds, 60 seconds, like updates on your community page, they push it to the Reels shorts over on that side. So you know what I'm talking about? Because I do it. I don't know if Kodie knows that, but like when you do your clips, it shoves it into my shorts section of my homepage. So like it'll be a clip of a video that you did forever ago, but you're like, remember this reaction? And like it's that clip. I swear I've commented on that clip or I've viewed that clip like 20 times because it's right in my section on my computer. So like, definitely doing the little clips and like leaving your voice message or and putting that on your community of like, hey, I'm gonna like as an update, like it's me, ADHD me is like I wanna see that clip video is gonna catch me before the community page, even though I go search your guys' community page, because I go to my membership, I go to my subscriptions, and then I click on members. So like, who am I a member to? And it gives me all your guys. So that's why you'll see me liking stuff from like 3 months ago, but then like relevant update from like 2 days ago. Like you'll see me liking all that stuff at once because it's like a, you know what I'm talking about, like the FYP on your Instagram or your Facebook, you know, when you go on that like little reel section, it's like gives me all the updates for all you guys, so it gives me more of a cheat sheet, you know, like what is most relevant, like what you guys are pushing. So
yeah, I've been pretty slack with the shorts lately.
Well, get ready for it. Get ready. Get your guys' clips ready. Get your guys' shorts ready. I'm telling everybody this, whoever wants to start pushing your content, that in the United States, we're losing access to TikTok for other countries. So we're going to start losing that access in September. So you're going to find a lot of people that were watching you or consuming your content on TikTok, and they're going to be searching for you other spots because they're not going to be able to find you there. So that's why on my website, I've added you guys as in the family, chair included, everybody, you know, I've added your guys' affiliate YouTube or your affiliate, like if you have a link tree set up on your description, I've added that to my website because I want my friends, like I don't know if G's noticed, but lately when I'm in someone's live room and I'm in the chat, I will share their live to my story so people know where I'm at. So there's that to update for like YouTube. Like I can click on your YouTube and it'll show me like what you're up to. You know, try to do that. Like, oh, this is what I'm doing today. Take a screenshot and do a little like YouTube is mimicking Snapchat in that sense. So like
Okay,
your
yeah.
Snapchat story. So start updating your community page like you'd use Snapchat. Start sharing that to your YouTube because you can do that from Snapchat. I know I see you use now that me and G are friends on Snapchat. G's using his story a lot more, which when we used to chat all the time on Snapchat, it was just in the chat. I never really saw G using the actual story and start doing stuff like that. So it's nice to see that. And I as
Sometimes
Salem is the reason we're here.
I forget. Even in Instagram, I haven't done it as much lately. To say when I do a video, I share it in Instagram as a story, and then link to the video
Yeah.
that's new.
Yeah. So as soon as you
Need to
click on
start
the
doing it
story,
a
it
bit
takes you
more.
to your YouTube. Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, I say I'll click here to watch video, and then I'll promote it, and then it gives me a place to tag like McDonald's or if it's a local business.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the time the big businesses don't care, but I reckon I've had McDonald's on TikTok. I've had KFC on Instagram, but I haven't had Hungry Jack's. I think
Yeah.
I got banned off Hungry Jack's because I was talking shit about him once on Facebook. But yeah,
My
I
sister used to
remember
work
it was
for
KFC habanero, and they're just like, oh, cool video or whatever. But
yeah.
no,
My sister used to work for the American version of Hungry Jack's here, Burger King.
Burger
And
King,
as soon as
yeah.
she stopped working there, she badmouthed them so much because she started working at a Sonic. And Sonic is drive-in, pub food, fried food. I don't know if you guys have
Yeah.
anything like that. A lot of people go for the desserts. It's the soft serve ice cream, that kind of stuff. So I don't know if you guys have the equivalent to that, or if you guys have Sonic. Sonic is a way more like drive-in theater, like drive up
Yeah.
kind of
I
feel
don't know what
than
do
In and
know
Out.
what Sonic is, but
Did
yeah, there's nothing here really like it. But yeah,
Yeah.
maybe local places.
Yay! Yes, that's it.
Oh,
No.
thank you, Stephen.
Chair, are you on TikTok?
Nope, don't do
Oh, he
it.
became a member.
Oh,
Oh,
there it is.
awesome.
There it is. It takes a while to pop up on here. Sharonator just become a member. You're absolute legend. And as I said, it's not really about the money, but it obviously helps with the content. And it doesn't really matter the tier. But yeah, if you do stay a member, I'll do what I've done to Stylesy so first. The director was the first to join, and he's already sent me this is a while ago it happened, but yeah, he's already sent me a lovely selfie of him rocking the merch.
Oh yeah.
And I know AJ and even Becky they both have bought Funk and Hungry merch. Becky bought a mug a while ago, and AJ bought some merch as well, which we did actually get to see his lovely mum rocking I did it on Mother's Day. He sent me the picture of her rocking the tank top ages ago, but we on Mother's Day he wanted me to share that for her. He said that she
Good
really loved.
question.
Well, she had the coffee, or she had the coffee mug, and was rocking the outfit. So yeah.
I love it. Did when you add someone on your like, because I linked you guys to my actual page. So if you go to my channel, you'll see the first thing on the bottom. It says, I don't know how to name it. Maybe I should have asked you guys before I named it, but I was just rushing to get it all done because I wanted it to be updated before the website, so that it wherever the links on my website go, there's something to do with you guys, when it's my just like about me page or it's my homepage or whatever it is. Like I want people to see who support me, and I want them to know, like, if you support me, you're going to be up front and center, just like me. Like that's, I'm not trying to just, I'm not like most people do on I want to say just social media in general. What most people do is they get somewhat of a community and following, and they lose themselves in trying to bring more and more people in instead of just being themselves and keeping the space what it is and why people are and flocking there. You know, I don't want to get manipulated by the adoring fans that come and go.
Yeah.
I want to make connections like this, you know, and keep those connections and build on those connections and watch you guys grow, because it's amazing. It's amazing to sit back here and clap and smile and know that you guys are doing and giving everything you got to put out what you have. And again, we're all insecure, we're all worried we're doing it wrong, and you guys are doing great. So if I'm worried just like you are that I'm doing it wrong, then I'm gonna do great, right? Like that's how I feel. Like I'm giving it, you guys are giving me the confidence to go out and do that. Just keep trying until I find what it is that I want to do and where I feel the most comfortable, and stay there, you know. And I'm still going to develop, I'm still going to grow, I'm not going to stop. That, you know, the, like we were talking about already in the thing, like the conspiracy thing, I'm not going to stop connecting the dots, but I'm also not going to stop the critics saying, hey, you know, maybe that is a little far reach, because that's what we're here for. We're here to bounce off of each other and learn off each other and develop again, you know. And we're not, I don't know, I don't see anything that anyone is doing that I don't already want to do myself, or I haven't, and I can give feedback.
See, it's a me. I'm with my two channels. I'm struggling with them. Because as I said, right. It's literally I've had to put both of my channels on burner. But
Yeah.
The gaming side, actually paying the backside one, because it keeps going all the time, and I kind of get the frames per second to work proper. But my Generator chat one, I've got something in the works. I've told you about it. I've got something in the works which will be pretty damn cool. So well, because G's seen who I'm talking about, so it's pretty damn cool, right? Especially
and you showing up here though is still promoting you.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm asking, when I add you guys on because you guys are all on my list. And so if you guys are on my list, did it notify you that I added you, or did you guys just know because I told you?
I just knew because you told me.
Okay. Well, both your channels are on. If you go to my channel, it says like supporters is what I named it.
Right.
I'm like, I need to name it something catchier than that, something more smart ass than that, because I don't want to falsely show like, oh, they're paying me. They're paying me to put them here, because that's how I feel like the word supporters feels like a little weighted in that sense. So I'm like, I want to come up with a more catchy, like, say hi to the family. I don't know, like welcome to the community, you know, kind of name it that. I don't know. I guess you guys can help me throw that around. You guys always, I mean, even though I forget 5 seconds after you tell me, I will try to write it down this time. So like, I'm getting better at doing that, taking notes.
Yeah.
But
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to literally get him, and plus, see, because you know how I've had the 2 strokes, right? My brain goes so. See when I'm trying to do like that's when I kind of get the words out proper, and so that's how I'm finding it hard, you know.
I've been starting to shave for like 40, like half an hour.
Probably having a wank in the middle of it.
hey, now I'm OCD. I have to do things when I shave my head.
10:19 is when he said he would shave a clock, and he still came back now.
When I shaved my head, I would have to go back.
That's like a 30-minute shave. Come
Do you
back.
know how annoying it is though to be like shave everything and have like one little itty bitty look like that, like one little patch just sticking off like this? You're like, "Ugh." Yeah, no, I know exactly why it would take 30 minutes to shave.
So, how do you think I feel?
Oh no.
Mm.
How do you think I
Like,
feel?
I have what you call PCOS, so I have like 5 o'clock shadow right here. Like
Yeah, but
if I get any darker skin, I look like a man from very far away. If you're looking only from up here, obviously, because everything down lower obviously says I'm a woman, but this is not.
see if you look at G, the way G's beard does, right?
Uh-huh.
Mine's is 10 times worse than his. That's literally that air. G, how bad's my beard been?
Oh yeah, it's been pretty wild before.
And literally,
No,
say after I've shaved,
he looks homeless half the time.
yeah.
I have to make him shave every 6 weeks, or he gets out
Mine
to here
started
and he
to
goes homeless.
Yeah, well, see when I shave, see within a day or two, it's starting to grow back as fast as hell. So I've got a very heavy growth. See when that gets cut, right?
Yeah.
That bit here will not grow back. Right?
Yeah.
This bit here where I'm tapping, right? I will never grow back. But here, that grows out like wildfire.
Yeah, that's why Ryan won't shave, because we both have the high hairline. So
Yeah.
his is real high. He's got, this is pretty bald up to here, and so he wears hats all the time. And I'm like, it's because you wear hats all the time that you're bald. And he goes, I know. I'm like, he goes, and I'm already in it. He's all, I'll never stop. So he's like, I'll wear them forever. It doesn't matter.
It's also you probably go my easy.
My lights, the color's dark, but see, since I've been gone, all of this is now gray. It's one big strap of gray across the top of my head right here.
You're not. Listen, you're still looking younger because you're not that old. You look younger.
Oh, I'm old. I'm older than I ever thought I'd get. Let's just not say that, Steve. I am older than I ever thought I'd get. I thought I'd been burned out in my 20s. I never thought I'd get this old.
How old are you, Emma?
I'm 42.
You're 42.
Yes.
Right, how old am I?
No, you are as young as you are. I know you're older than me, but you are as young as you are.
Right,
You
still
don't look your age either.
Oh, trust me, there's grey hairs there. The grey hairs.
No.
Right here.
No, my uncle had gray hair at 16. I do not trust gray hair. Not at
Right,
all.
you ready? Miss Austin, wanna know how old am I? I am nearly 46.
Oh, you're not that much older than me, but
Yeah,
You're
and
not.
do you know why I feel older than the way I should be?
why?
Because I had a rough him start. I had a rough paper round.
A rough paper round.
I had a rough paper round.
Oh, I remember when I was in year 7, there was a kid that had a grey patch on his hair, and everyone used to call him old man.
Well, I will see that, G. That's what's called a birthmark.
Yeah.
Birthmark, or
Yeah.
actually, you could get it from having the shit scared out of you, having a full blown like your heart skipped a few beats or it possibly stopped because you were so scared that your hair can actually lose pigment. It's craziness.
Yeah, and do you know what the funny thing is? See what you were saying, G, about having that patch at the back of your hair?
Oh, not me, but someone else.
I've got one. I've actually got it. Because
Oh, he's saying you look good for 46, Charanada.
Who said that?
Mark makes me feel
Oh, see?
Mark makes me feel lazy. I love hanging out with Mark while he's at work because I feel like I'm at work too. But me and Mark are the same age, and Mark makes me feel so lazy, so lazy. so just unproductive all day, because when he actually did one of his lives, he showed him jumping out of the truck and doing his job and getting things done and running around up and around that truck. And I'm over here going, I can barely get my ass out of this chair without throwing out a hip to go and get something to drink. I feel so old watching Mark just
You know something?
doing this thing out
Right.
there.
So I'm 45 just now, right? I'll be 46 in November. But you see, my sister, right?
Mm.
My sister is 6 years older than me, right? So she'll be nearly
Wow.
52 in November, right?
Mm.
And she looks young. She looks a lot better than me. So she does.
Sorry.
Hold on. I'll show
The
you.
light on the wall started apparently vibrating from the air conditioner turning on and off, that it was making this racking back and forth on the wall, tapping on the wall sound. I'm like, where's the sound coming from?
Miss Orson, don't worry, because see, my light here, when it's switched on, keeps turning itself on.
Yeah.
So the spooky. Right. Yeah. Hold on, I'm just going to do something, right? No, gee, this is my big sister, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you had any more moose in your house?
Moose loose in your hoose.
Oh my god!
Gee. So look at me, right? So when you look at me, then look at that picture of my sister. Look at the difference between me and her.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's nearly 52. I'm nearly 46. Look at the difference.
Oh wow. Y'all are like, okay, so my dad's 65 and he looks like my brother. So yeah, you guys just have really good genes.
I reckon,
not
I
really.
reckon you're kind of, if you're like, your beard's kind of short, you definitely look younger than like when it gets a bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you see what you said, Miss Austin? Do you want me to tell you what? In a way.
Why you don't have good genes?
Yeah. Right. So. On my mum's.
Do you have good cargo shorts, or you don't have good genes?
Okay, we don't understand what
you have better cargo shorts.
Right? So see on my mum's side of the family. Right?
Yeah.
On my mum's side of the family, all the boys have got all health issues, right?
Yeah, there you go,
but
Stephen.
like,
you're a damn stud,
you're
Stephen.
cute.
Nothing to complain about.
You're a stud.
Cheers, AJ. Cheers.
I'm telling you right now. As someone who has hidden disabilities, invisible disabilities, it's the most sexiest thing in the whole wide world from a woman's point of view, to be loved for my character, for what's on the inside, for my insecurities, all of my bad. Like, if you can take my baggage and love my baggage, you are the sexiest thing in the whole wide world. And it's a bonus if you have a pretty face. My husband deals with my baggage, and it's a bonus that he has a pretty face. I say the same thing to G all the time. He's like, well, I got a big heart. I said, you do. And the perfect woman is going to come into your life and carry your baggage while you carry hers. And you guys are going to fist fight over who's carrying the most weight, who's going to do the most for each other, just like me and Ryan. Ryan drives me nuts.
So
I act like a twat, but I'm kind of I want to let a woman carry the baggage. I'm having to carry a purse.
I think I was saying is so on my mum's side of the family, all the boys have got all disability health issues, right? And then girls have got all the female stuff, right? But see when I was born, right? So my mum's brother, well, my granddad, right? So my granddad had heart issue. My mum's brother was born with a hole in the heart, right? And no, I'm not giving you a Vicky, right? My mum was born with a defect heart valve, right? And I ended up with a hole in the heart, a heart mama.
Yeah.
So you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's genes are.
I'm telling you,
Yeah,
like you said earlier, the people that have the deepest wounds are the sweetest and most caring and loving and giving people. But at the same time, we are the most straightforward, tell you how it is, sorry about your luck, but this is what you need to hear in the moment, or
I mean,
you're going to be where I was, or I don't want to see you any worse than you are. Like we say it from the chest, we say it with our whole heart, and it's hard to be like, whatever. You have to, you take it to heart when somebody says, hey, are you okay? And you have to go, wait, am I okay? Like, am I really okay? Am I being myself? Am I taking care of myself? I actually stop and think about it. Some stranger tells me something
well,
out there.
the people that know you the best know when you're not okay as well.
Well, that's what I was saying to G, because when I was telling him about my sister used to always go at me, just have something to eat, just have something to eat when I was having a right bad flare up. She spoke to a pal of hers who's got exactly the same thing as I've got IBS, right?
Yeah.
And now she understands when I say I'm having a crap day, because she spoke to somebody that's got it, and so now she understands when I say, if I don't want to eat, I don't want to eat.
Yep.
I'm having a right crap day, and that's what else was in me with my channel. That's what's causing me. Because when I'm having a crap day, I'm like, I can't be bothered.
Yeah.
But I need to start getting back in it, because I'm starting to lose subscribers big time. So
well, you gotta start just like Joann would say. You gotta push through that negativity. You gotta do this. You gotta do this to the negativity and tell the negativity, listen here.
But
I'm not gonna let you push me around.
You mean that or that? I'll say it for you. I'll do it for you.
Joann right about now would say, "Oh boy," to Cherinator.
Oh boy.
You definitely. I've been doing the same. I didn't want to stay on that live when I started crying and when I was getting emotional. I was like, no, I don't want to be in this vulnerable space. I don't want to make anybody else feel vulnerable. But you know what? We all feel that way sometimes, and we all need to be. G said it earlier in the chat. We need to be okay
Not
with
embarrassed. Not embarrassed of our feelings.
Yeah.
Not made to feel embarrassed of our feelings and emotions.
Don't.
This is what makes us human.
Exactly, man. Don't be embarrassed about your feelings, because people think. No, I literally asked somebody this one day, right? A female family friend of mine, and they're like me, Stephen, you're very emotional. I'm like, okay, I know. And do you know what they turned around and said to me? He's like, you're like, you've got the muscular side, of the male side, right? But see your emotion, you're very feminine. I mean, thanks very much.
People have done that to me since a kid, really, because I'm fairly sensitive deep down, and it's like they look at sensitivity as feminine, like being feminine. It's it's I suppose, what if I don't go around and kick some girl in a vagina and go, "Oh, I'm the best"? Like, what? So what if I actually have empathy and feel sorry for someone if someone's upset?
I got suspended from school for kicking a guy in the nuts because he was being mean to me. That's why I laughed. I'm sorry.
There you go. There you go.
So you were like kicking a girl in the vagina for being mean to me.
I'm going to do cross eyes a minute, right? Real cross eyes. You know what eyes I mean? Miss Austin, that is shocking.
No, don't bully me. Don't use me as a prop to make other kids laugh. No, that's not cool. I wasn't
joking. I wasn't joking.
I'm like, I was minding my
be.
own business. Don't you dare drag me. Like, I don't like it when kids who are like, I'm like
Even
you.
no longer a part of the stream. Oh, he's only joking.
I love it. I love it.
No,
Could have been
the
avoided
thing
for
is, my sister, when I said to my mum one day, I was like, "Oh, shut up, show off, right?" Because she was literally that height. She was that height to me. I could actually go up in my head tonight. I was like, "Shut up, show off." Next thing, boom, right in the nuts. I went, "Mum, mum!" I had to take quicker than she said, "Boo."
Okay.
I had to take that fast. I went, "Mum." She went,
So
"What's
part
that?
of
That's what you get for calling me short ass." So you bitch.
I would totally say that as a mom. After I smacked you, yeah, I would have said that same thing.
That's like you bitch.
You gotta understand, my boys are 6'4" and 6'2", so they walk up and put their arm on my head all the time, or on my shoulder all the time, and try to make me feel short. And I say to them all the time, I know what this is about. This is about me putting my arm on your head when you were younger, because I would tell you one day you're going to be taller than me and you're going to be able to do this to me. And that's exactly why I did it.
That's true. That's true, Dogface. Scottish mums do not fuck around. especially my wee mammy. Honestly, Mama, I'm 5'7", right? My mum is 4'11".
Yeah.
So yeah, my mum was 4'11". She's
yeah.
I only my dad and my brother, so they're up there. So it's only me and my sister.
Now she's staring at your bald spot.
Aye. She's probably saying,
she's keeping an eye on it for you.
No, do you know she's probably saying to my dad, there's your spitting image sitting there. Because my dad was bald as well. My dad was literally bald. Motherfucker abuse. But honestly, man, Fleming, it shows you, it does show you how much we do look like we're parents. Because my sister says that she looks like my mum, and people say, "You're your dad." Where? Hold on. Where? You're missing.
Yeah.
Cherry on a herring.
For that, the fable is that, the biologically, moms, our kids were bonded, we produce them, so we're bonded. But that the reason the eyes, the mouth, the body structure may resemble the father is to get them to love it and want to protect it, because it's animalistic for mammals to kick the male out and go away, and coddle and raise the child up until they're to the point of not wanting to be around. Oh my goodness, he does. You look like his mini me right there.
Yeah, that's me. That's been my best friend, my dad.
I remember Stephen showing us some other pictures, and he looks like what you are, like with the hair and stuff, and here he looks more like probably what you look like now.
No, really, because if you look, look, I've still
lost the baby chin.
Yes.
Scratch your own chin.
So
no, we lose the childlike roundness. We grow into our chin the latest in life.
You need to bring back the
yeah, so it's me and my dad, and then it's me and my sister.
I can see what your mom looks like by seeing by the difference between your dad and just you standing next to your sister. I can definitely see where you get the highlights of your mom in the cheeks.
I definitely got my mom's highlight. Red rosy cheeks. sort of. And then,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right there, straight on. Definitely see your dad's face in your face.
now do you see what I'm talking about? How tall am I?
You have such a mischievous smile, Chair.
Yeah, he's up to
I
something.
can just see just the ball of energy that you were as a child, and that smile on your face of, I can't wait till you figure out what I just did.
Well, see that there, Miss Austin. See that there.
Yeah.
That was taken just a couple of days after my mum went away.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's when I was able to walk with my fake leg before the strokes and all that stuff. So that's when that was able to do. And that was my big sister's
Good
birthday.
night, Mark.
Night, Mark. Sleep tight, mate. Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
wow. Looks like a right rebel.
There's me.
You look like you're about to scratch some ones and twos on some crates.
I'm all like dead Timmy, didn't I? I'm going to say it. I look like a freaking junkie.
No, not that bad.
Nah.
You look like anybody did in the 90s, in the late 80s, early 90s.
No.
That's what everybody looked like, wearing jean.
Going to listen to some garage, some old school D&D.
Yeah, look at the difference there. Right, so see him? Do you see him?
Yeah.
Me and him, my wee cousin James, right? You ready?
Yeah.
Look at the difference. So look at that photo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah. Definitely obviously see the resemblance, but yeah.
You guys have the same, the nose, the brow.
Yeah, the brow.
Definitely can see the maturity from even in the body language, not just growing older.
No.
Yeah, you guys look like teenagers in the first one compared to this picture.
Yeah.
You definitely look like you're in your 20s in this one. Scottish. You gotta love the ginger red, yeah.
Thank you, AJ. Thank you very much.
Danny Dyer. That's a good call.
Yeah, that's a good one, man. That's a good one.
This was about the Cockney accent.
Yes, that's a good one, man.
That right there is that you either just said something or you're about to say something really smart ass.
That's me good. Hold on, where was that photo? Hold on, where was that? Edit cell. And then that's my sister. Do I say? Yeah, that's me and my mom.
Oh yeah. The nose, the cheeks. Oh yeah.
Yeah. See, now you see what I get? So now you see what I get, man.
Yeah.
Mark said he's going to sleep. Good night, Mark. Said that a couple of minutes ago, so he's probably gone. But you grow an awesome moustache, bro. It's almost a crime not to grow a big bushy. Yeah, as I said before, bring back the mo.
Yeah.
Bring back the mo.
Yeah, guys. Now do you see what I get my cheekiness free?
Oh yeah.
Stalzy grows a big bushy, but he shaves it every week.
That's my brother.
Yeah.
Ain't no that not in my leg.
And how dare Roger call himself a pirate? You're the real pirate.
Yes,
Right.
I am.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, my wee bit chubster there, but do you know what? I don't care about my weight.
Yeah, who gives a fuck? You still look good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yes, the video is intelligent one.
What, there's someone behind you intelligent, or?
Yeah.
I just like to give Stephen. Me and him have this English-Scottish rivalry. It all
Is that-
started off when we was arguing about Monster Munch.
Ooh.
Yeah, Miss Austin. See that picture there?
Yeah.
That's me. That's me.
Wow.
Oh wow!
That's me standing right there. Hold on, I'll zoom in.
Yeah.
I was like, you're ready to kick the shit out of someone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's me there.
So, it's so crazy to see you so serious in that picture. Really? Apparently, it's take the pups out time because my dog has decided he knows how to use the door now.
Yeah,
Oh,
Miss Austin. So that was me before that.
Yeah.
And yeah, in the military, you've got to be very serious.
Can we say hi?
yeah, they teach you to have no emotion in your face and all that, eh?
Yeah.
Say hi. Say hi. I'm sure G can see you in the back. Let's say hi.
Oh, gee,
Say good morning. Hmm?
there's a picture of me and my sister. I want to strangle.
We'll wake
Oh.
you up.
Oh, hello.
Little
Hello?
puppy boy.
Hey, beautiful. No. Oh, the two of them. Oh.
Please.
They're
Oh,
it's definitely
adorable.
morning time.
Yeah, they want
Definitely
those.
morning.
They want those morning cuddles.
Yeah, they want to go outside. They want to go potty before it gets too hot because it's so hot outside that even the grass is because the ground is covered in those like pokey cattail type little
Oh
doohickeys.
yeah,
Yeah.
they're
And
bloody
so they
annoying.
get them on their paws and stuff, and it's miserable out there.
Yeah, they're not nice at all.
Hey, did he step on your tail? You could just say that, you know.
Oh,
Talk about siblings who don't like each other. No, you're not gonna act up. Go bug your dad. Go tell him to take you outside. No, go tell him. Yep, he's right over there.
Fucking
Like
gently
Mom.
listen to me.
He's like, no, I don't want to tell him. You tell him. He's begging now.
No, you take me outside.
Mom, I want you to take me out.
Please, I gotta pee, Mom. I gotta
Fuck's
pee. I
sake.
gotta pee.
Can you imagine if a dog was to be able to speak like, Mom, you take me out right now.
There are 5 other people in this house, and they will bug me until I cannot stand it. I'm like, don't tell them. They're sitting right next to the door that they can open. Just tell them that you want to, and they just ignore them. So they'll bark, and the kids will be like, "Stop barking!" I'm like, "They need to go potty. That's what they're telling you. Open that door."
They're talking to you, but listen to me now, assholes.
Well, because they know if I go outside, I will throw the toys, and I just see. Look. I said the T word. He's like, yes,
Outside.
yes. Yeah, that's why. They don't just want to go potty. They want me to go throw the toys. But I have to stand in rocks.
Apparently Dogface feels safe when his mum takes him out for a poo as well.
Oh.
Right. I don't... this one, he's weird. He makes eye contact. It's really strange.
Supposedly it's meant to be they feel most vulnerable when they go to the toilet, so they look at their owner for like.
Well, I used to tell him when he was a puppy,
reassurance.
Like, you can go play, but if I say your name and you look up and you can't see me, you're not where you're supposed to be. So I would tell the kids, I would holler for the kids every once in a while. So my dog will come, he will be behind a bush and be all staring at me. I'm like, can you stop staring at me? And if I look away, he'll take longer. So I'm like, I will look in his general direction so he can see my face. And
I'm gonna do this until you look again. Oh, I'm gonna start again.
I've got a question for you.
He'll walk in circles until I turn back around. It's so weird. I'm like, you are so. So I make Ryan take him outside. I'm like, please take your dog outside. He is. I can't
Yeah, I
with the
swear
staring at me today.
dogs always have extra pee. It's like if you have a couple of dogs and one goes for a shooge, like goes for a pee for a while, and then the other one goes, it's like, yeah, I still got more of me. I'm just going to squirt
Yep.
over where you did it. Just,
And that's what they'll do. They'll do that all the way around the yard. They'll follow each
following
other
each
around.
other.
And then
Yeah.
they'll growl at each other if they miss the spot and they both try to go to the same spot and be the first one to pee on it. They growl at each other because they want to be the first one to pee there first. I'm like, you peed there first yesterday. Take
I want
turns.
to pee on that flower. No, I want to pee on the flower.
I tell them, mind your business when they bark at the neighbors. I'm like, well, you mind your business. Why you gotta be nosy?
They're probably shouting, I'm going to go to the piss. Look at me. Look at me. I'm going to shit on your lawn.
Justin,
That whole
I've got a question for
It's
you.
because I watch those kid shows where the animals talk to each other, and you like they're one's barking over here and the other one's like down the road barking about what's going on down there. So like they're talking to each other.
When we was kids, we used to give the dogs like voices and stuff, like different voices.
I used to do that. I used to go to the mall and like sit in the food court and like do the same thing about people walking and talking to each other. I'd be like, I wonder what they're talking about, and in my head, I'd make up a whole conversation, and it was so funny.
I like in Shaun of the Dead. Oh, like these miserable old lot.
I've got a question for you.
Homicidal maniac.
I don't want to eat food. I don't want to eat the food court Chinese food. It always gives me gas. That was one of them. It was so funny. It was the whole, like every time after that, me and my sister would make the joke like that Chinese food gives you gas, and it just, it was hilarious.
Miss Austin, I've got a question for you. See whenever you go to the bathroom, do the dogs always come right at the door?
he like I said, he knows how to open the door now. Because it's just like it's like that long handle where you just push on it.
Yeah, they jump up and they go point and they go.
He does it with his nose because he can push it up. You can push it up and it'll open the tube. So he pushes up with it with his nose and just bumps his head into the door and it opens.
Because I've seen the funny videos where the dogs literally there's this Rottweiler, a guy, the door's open, the guy's sitting at the door and he goes out the door, right, closes it, and a Rottweiler goes BOOM! And the door flies back open and he goes, oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, Major, the one that has the white and the brown on his face,
right.
He figured out that he can stand in a certain spot in the hallway because it's the bathroom door, our door, and the wall. And they all three make different sounds, and he will stand with his butt and hit his tail on all three of them. And Ryan will go, Ryan will holler at him. Ryan will holler at him, go tell your kid. Because one of the kids in the house are in the living room, like, go tell your kid you have to go pee. So I just hollered for my kid right now, and the other dog went in the living room. So I know my kid is awake right now. So I'm like, let the dogs out. Okay, I'm going.
Only dog face, I poop upstairs, and there's no way Babs is doing stairs, so I can finally poop alone.
Oh, yes.
So now dog face is the king of the poop. Yeah, stairs are a little bit awkward for dogs. Being walking on all fours.
No, you ever seen the videos on YouTube where dogs go down the stairs? It's quite funny. It's quite funny. They literally, you see them going down the belly like that, or you see them going down the front paws like like the way we walk. Like, huh? What the fuck?
What's Scooby Doo?
I air out the house, so like right now they're in the backyard, and I like I shut the screen doors and turn the air conditioner off, and like try to air out the house because it's been, what did I say it was the other day? 37 Celsius. Like that's how hot it's been. So
Man,
at
aging.
night it hasn't dropped into the reasonable like turn off your air conditioner heat in like 5-6 straight days. Like it's been horrible. Not much of a, you know what I'm talking about, like the break in the heat. There has been like none. So it's been,
AJ,
and then there's smoke everywhere.
AJ, say you're saying that your Jack Russell doesn't get a piece, setting the piece. I had a fox terrier, Jack Russell, and oh my god, he was a nut job. He would literally jump, sit down the balcony and stick his head out of his face and going, "Where is he?" And then it used if we had the window open, it would literally jump up on it, literally jump out on the other side of the window. I'm like, fucking get in here, man. And then there was one day, me and my mum went to a shop and three bad men came in. Three bad men came in, right?
Yeah.
I had him on the lead and he was going off his head and he's like, the guy's like me, you better not let that dog go. I was like, Pudge, seek, Pudge, seek, Pudge, seek. I said it dead quietly, only he could hear me. And the guy's like, you better not let that dog go. And I literally see his lead, I literally unclipped it, but I held it with my fingers. Right, so I pulled it back, held the collar, and I was like, he's like, you better not let it go. I was like, oh, I can't hold him, he's pulling too tight, right? And I was like, seek. And I said it, seek, louder. Went, seek, and I done that. So Patch pulled back and aimed at him. Guess where they aimed at? Yeah, guess where they clamped on?
I don't want to know. Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and guy was literally hitting him, and I literally had a Douglas, and I literally done it and swung the Douglas round and hit the guy with it, right? Will Patchy still gripped on. Paul's came, Paul's like me, going to pull you a Doug off. I went, no. He broke in, they three broke in here and tried to have me, my mum, and these two older ladies. I was like, he went, pull the dog off and went, right, Patch, let go. And I just thought, and see when I was pulling it, G. When I was pulling Patch back, I was literally pulling it before I was saying let go. I was like, all right, Patch, let go. So I was literally making the guy scream a wee bit more, but he doesn't move come through him. I'm evil. I'm
You look like a good Dr. Evil.
me.
$1 million.
$1 million. Million. Oh yes, Kodie, my dear friend. I'm not drinking Pepsi Max.
You
What the
traitor.
hell? What? Oh, yeah, I saw the green can earlier.
Oh,
What am I drinking?
Got a lot to explain for yourself right now.
What am I
how
drinking?
dare. A drink.
I will one.
Sprite, isn't it?
Let me see, is G correct or G wrong? Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, no, it says prick.
It is Sprite.
Preach.
Guess what? Guess what? This is the English version of drinking a Sprite.
Dr. Cheezel, I love that movie. They took it off of I think it was on Hulu. I think they took it off Hulu. It sucks. Dr. Cheezel, you know who Dr. Cheezel is, right?
Yeah.
From Grandma's Boy.
Miss
Dr.
Minute.
Cheezel, he's the video game guy.
No, Grandma's Boy is bloody awesome.
Oh yeah, that would definitely be one of those movies I would be happy to watch with you guys. Do a watch thing about. And like I said, we definitely should do the Salty one because you guys are going to be, oh my god, it's so fucking hilarious. So funny.
Guess what, guys? I've got something here. You ready?
Oh no.
Hold on.
Ready?
Oh no.
Ready?
When Kodie says, oh no, you know it's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes.
Oh boy.
That's it, eh?
Hey, mister, I was going to wake up and maybe wash the car. You can get up?
Did Stephen fall asleep?
Right, you ready?
Oh boy.
Hold on.
Oh no.
We've all been freezing and getting kicked out. Like, it would make sense.
Failure. I'm the man who will maintain the dignity of this evil organization. What the hell was that? Organic eruption. May I present to you my spy in the Ministry of Defense? Fat bastard. First things first. Where's your shitter? I've got a turtle head poking out.
That sounds like Steven.
Charming. I got a crap on deck like a choking
And
donkey.
I'm going to get in his burger.
It's squidgy. Oh, Christ, I'm getting all emotional from it, you know? Right. Fat bastard, could I have my mojo, please? Where's my money? All right, give him his money.
Here it comes.
Jesus Christ, he's tiny. Have a bigger chunks of corn in my crap. Wait a minute.
Here it
Kinda
comes.
looks like a baby. Come here, I'm gonna eat you. I'm bigger than you. I'm higher in the food chain. Get in my belly. Come on. You're lucky wee man. Ah. Can I have a hug?
Hold on.
Let me make you a deal.
Hey, yeah, hold on. The next person.
You get the mojo, you keep your money. And I'll get your baby. Alright. I want my baby back.
My baby.
Baby back ribs. I want my baby back ribs. Excuse me. Chili baby back ribs.
I couldn't resist. I could not resist. I couldn't not resist it. Because I know what you say is Kodie, and I know that Joann would have loved that. That's why I done it. I want my baby ribs. Well, Miss Austin, do you know something? See that Glengarry that he's wearing, and the jacket, right?
Yeah.
I can tell you straight away what that is, right?
Yeah.
That what he was wearing was the guy on some Highlanders, right? The British Army, right? The biggest cat badge in the British Army, right? And how do I know? You ready?
Yeah.
I'm an ex-Argyle.
Yeah.
Miss Austin.
Yeah.
I'm an ex-Argyle.
Yeah.
So I wore that. I've actually wore that cat badge.
Yeah. That's
So
awesome.
So that's how I know. That's how it's when I say I'm like, not that way.
Yeah. Yeah. That
way.
way.
The proper way. Yes. The proper way, sir. Yes, sir. Very good, sir. Yes.
Right law.
Oh.
That could be
Hey, Kodie, I'm not a traitor, by the way. I'm not a traitor. The reason I've not had any Pepsi Max is because I've not bought any. That is why. So get it right.
Oh. So what the fuck did you buy Sprite for instead of Pepsi Max? And if you didn't buy Sprite and you bought Pepsi Max, you would have got Pepsi Max.
You hold your wasted me, Max. When I ordered something to eat, in the list of drinks, they did not have Pepsi Max.
Well, like you got it in a meal.
Ah, here we go. Blaming the shop. Ah.
Yeah. Should have went to another shop.
Hold on then. Let me prove it to you. Right? Let me prove it.
Oh no, here we go.
No.
Oh, crap.
It's got a man never lies, apparently.
Yes, Kodie, you said it. Oh, crap. Right, so,
Oh boy, here we go.
oh, boy.
Wendy's Milk Bar.
Baby, but
I'd rather try Wendy's Milk Jugs.
what's my baby? Right,
Uh,
G.
I'll do what the vlogger does. I'll put it on the list.
Hey, G, please share the screen so I can show you.
Yes, sir. I'll get around to doing Wendy's sometime.
Exactly, AJ. Yeah, so look, no Pepsi Max at all in there, is there?
What is
There's no
this?
Pepsi Max.
It's Wendy's Milk Jugs.
Am I
Where's
right?
Black Hole? Great.
Yeah, no, West Black Coal. It's West Black Coal. It's all one word.
Would it
And
be
what do you get
Black
from it?
hole. Where's Black
This is where you
hole?
get your egg. This is where you get your egg rolls from.
No. So, look,
You should have went with Iron Brew.
aye, there's Iron Brew right here. There's also Diet
I'm brew, but no fucking Pepsi Max. Slackers.
I love how Scottish people say it. Say it one more time for
Coca-Cola,
us.
so it definitely
Stephen.
wouldn't be Pepsi anyway.
Iron Brew.
Iron Brew.
Unbrew.
Right, so hang on, so look, that's the can, that's the bottle. That's a diet can, that's a diet bottle.
That's it. I love how this is getting weird now. Only just now.
Yeah, it's been weird all the fucking time.
We get anything weird all the time, eh? AJ? You naughty man, you naughty man for saying that I am brew.
No, he's got his fingers out.
Iron brew.
You know, Stephen is getting serious when he starts pointing.
Kodie, I started playing Hearthstone, the card game. It's like online. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like Blizzard, like World of Warcraft stuff. It's basically like a Pokemon Go version of World of Warcraft, like where you can play it online. Where you have decks and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about? Like the old school Pokemon where you would get your cards and you would actually battle, like that type thing, like the Game Boy games we were talking about the other day. Yeah, the older games. So like those kind of like where you would have to battle using your cards, and like if you had more, then obviously it would charge up your person and blah blah blah, stuff like that. So
Styles, Iron Brew is a soft drink in Scotland.
What flavour do you reckon it is, Stephen?
I would say it's close to Dr. Pepper, right? Like the prune plum, like.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Dr. Pepper is closer to
isn't Coca-Cola like cherry?
Like a root beer.
No, it's not. It's nothing like any of them.
Like
some people say Iron Brew tastes like orange, but I don't really reckon it does.
Citrus.
It's not. It's just it's got its own type of flavor. It's a different type of flavor to any else. So it's.
I reckon it's more like a Lucozade or something, where it's
I'm saying
not really,
but it's not.
It's not like a particular flavour that stands out. I'm pretty sure, they say it's citrus.
Wow. I looked it up on Google. Some people compare it to bubblegum, cream soda, or even a mix of orange and ginger.
I would disagree with this on Google.
Citrus and sweetness. Some said, slightly gingery. I wouldn't say really gingery. Gingery is quite a...
bubblegum and cream soda is like a banana.
Right.
Banana flavor.
Take it from somebody that actually drinks it.
Yeah.
And who's actually Scottish.
Oh, I think I've seen this now that I'm looking at it.
Oh, someone that actually drinks it. What was that drink you have, Stephen? Show us again.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Right.
It would make sense that you
Traitor.
would think that it would be orange because it is
Right.
orange looking.
Cat piss and vinegar.
So that makes
Oh,
sense.
that's a great,
I've seen it.
that's a great comment. Closest orange than anything.
Dogface.
Says you can't describe it because there's nothing like it. That makes sense.
Exactly.
Right.
That is why you can't just put a exact taste on it.
Well, because it tastes like cat piss and vinegar.
Hey, you!
Tastes like sweet bubbly ass.
Sweet bubbly arsehole.
How I take the picture done.
Reddit Scotland says that the main ingredient flavoring is banana. That's why it's so hard to mimic because it's the natural taste of banana. It's hard to get, you know, 'cause there's overripe banana, there's underripe banana. It's, you know what I mean? The right
Banana and pajamas.
Well, like because you know
Coming
banana
down
bread
the
is
stairs.
the overripe banana, so you get a very rich sugar. You know,
I
so if
just
it's
worked that out. Those bananas are dirty bastards. What the hell are they coming down the stairs for?
Fuck knows.
And they're always in the pajamas.
AJ
Yeah.
tastes like
Yeah, I know, right? Don't they have any other fucking clothes?
I come
Yeah.
downstairs.
And they used to walk around all the day in it.
Pajamas.
You'd imagine them coming down the stairs means that they're waking up and they should be out of their pajamas by now, but then they are walking around freely in their pajamas.
No,
Bloody bastards.
I'm all lazy bastards.
The neighbors are like, oh yeah, they're those pricks again, walking around in their pajamas.
Lazy
That's funny.
bastards.
I leave the house. I might leave my house in my pajamas, but I'm definitely not. That's not what I wear to bed. Because I would not leave the house in what you would claim I don't wear to bed. Because I don't feel like pajamas are supposed to be what you wear to bed. They're what you wear in preparation to go to bed.
Dogface, me and you are going to fall out in a minute, wee man. Only joking, my friend. I know we'll
Oh my way, man.
Cheap and tatters.
Aye, there's
Tatters Island?
no,
No, they don't have sheep there. They have what was that little animal? The bloody
haggis.
yeah. There's a
Haggis.
little brown animal. Oh, my headset's starting to run out. This headset doesn't last.
Bananas and pajamas.
Uh-huh.
See, look, you can tell when my friends used to come here. Look, watch, look. Yeah, that's when my friends used to come here.
Sorry. I was reading the Reddit post. I clicked on the Reddit post for the Iron Brew, and what it tastes like. It says it kind of tastes like rust and battery acid, and it's magic.
Well, listen.
That's actually probably one of the closest representations of
Well,
what it
listen.
does.
See anybody that doesn't know, hasn't drunk it, right?
Oh no, these are people from Scotland talking about what it tastes like because they're like, I don't know how to explain it. Help me figure out how to explain it. Like, I says I've been drinking it so long, it's like water. Like I don't know what it tastes like anymore because I've drank it for most of my life.
I reckon here would probably be how I'd explain it. Citrus and sweetness. It's like sweet, but then it has that kind of like sour twanginess to it. But I don't reckon
What
it's
is
really
it?
that
What I
orange.
would say is, see when you're drinking it, when you drink it, it's like in it. I would say it is very sweet, right? It's very sweet, but it's like also
Fruity, bubblegum cream soda. I wouldn't really say bubblegum, maybe tutti fruity a little bit.
in pajamas, but come doing the stairs.
That is fairly. Oh, I thought he was Irish.
Yeah,
Okay.
Hold on, I'm going to do my Irish accent. Side it, right?
Oh,
Hey, AJ, listen up here, mate. I'm definitely not Irish. You understand me?
no, I don't.
Well, I couldn't tell.
Or else what I can do to you, I can say what I would usually say. Listen up, you mean motherfucker, I'm not sure I put a hole in your fucking head. Can't you understand?
What's the difference between a Scottish person and an Irish person? Scottish person just sounds like an angrier version of an Irish person.
No, gee, the difference between a Scotsman and an Irishman is you've got Northern Ireland, right? You've got Northern Ireland, you've got Southern Ireland, right? The difference is, listen to my accent. I speak to be a different an Irishman.
You speak English.
They've
Well,
got.
that's all right. Let me flex.
Gee, the difference between an Irish and a Scottish is an Irish goes, "Hello there, how you doing, my friend?" They talk like that. They talk like this, you know. They talk like that. It's where a Scotsman goes, "All right, yeah, how you doing, mate? You didn't get do you?"
Basically, you're saying Irish people's tongues curl up and Scottish people's tongues curl down.
Aye, and guess what? Scotsman's are more sexy.
Oh. I'm not going to disagree when you're here. That'd be
Get
rude.
up! Ding! Hold on. I've got something. I've got something I've got to do here. Right? Hold on.
Stephen hasn't actually put out his pointing finger at me.
Funny that.
But Stephen, I am bro as shit.
Do you know what? I didn't give a shit what you fucking think. It's amazing.
He's over it now. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah,
That person got upset about my Wendy's joke.
right. Guess what?
You know what I'm going to have to do now? I'm going to have to do a Wendy's milk bar video and put that joke in the video just to annoy him.
Hey, Miss Austin. Yes, Miss Austin. I have got something for you. Are you ready?
You sure?
So what
You
they
ready?
said is that,
You
all right,
ready? Go.
man.
Right, you ready? Here goes. To Mrs. Austin with a gentle grace. And the whole. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to put it on a different screen so I can actually read it proper, right? Because when I'm trying to read two screens, it fucks my eyes. So, to Mrs. Austin with a gentle grace. And always we're learning softly dwells. Where laughter rings like silver bells. They walked a soul both kind and wise. A spark of sunlight in disguise. Her voice, her balm, both firm and fair. A compass of the mind's laid bare. With chalk in hand and heart aglow, she planted seeds that yearn to grow. Oh, Mrs. Austin, days feel thin, right? Don't know what it says. Why? And, it's hard to read it because mine are like literally humid. Your presence lingers like perfume.
Aww.
A rose that still commands the room. Your lessons echoed more than facts. They held the weight of love intact. You taught us more than books could hold. You showed us courage, soft yet bold. And now we miss your steady gaze, your clever turns, your heartfelt praise. But know this truth from start to end. You're not just teacher, you're a friend.
Aww. That's so sweet.
And all I did was put in make me a poem for Mrs. Austin. That's it.
Wow.
That was sweet.
And that's what came up.
Yeah,
And
but
that's
the difference is you read it in a Scottish accent.
No,
I can't do that.
Listen, I don't have to do a Scottish accent. I've already got a freaking Scottish accent, you plonker.
Yeah,
I
it is
love it when you get hyped up.
Oh, boy. Here, Kodie.
Are you trying to whisper what about people?
What? I can't read lips.
I was saying, Kodie, I was the tough one. Get on me, buffies!
Hang on, let me just smack him.
Ow! Here.
He likes a smack.
Trying to give someone, he's trying to give someone a wet willy, and not that kind.
Oh, ah.
Oh,
Yeah, do you remember when I'm sitting under you when you misbehave?
Oh, he's got the call with the bun. What is? I'm surprised. You a poem for potatoes. He's not Irish, remember? He just went on a rant about that.
Kodie. Hold on.
What? What do I do?
Kodie, anyway the crap you're getting at something, you know?
What?
Yeah, no, that's it. See, because when Miss Austin, what it is, see if I want to look that way, I've got to literally pull my head that way.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was laughing. I was like, he's gonna.
What if you want to look up at G?
No, the reason is because remember I've got something wrong with my neck, so
Yeah,
the joys.
it gives me because I've had the pleasure of watching some of the shtick comedy that is Australian, and that it very much reminds me of the shtick comedy. The way you were like, hold on. It's like the breaks the fourth wall type conversation. It was right on. It was definitely
Renator is hilarious. Cheers for
Like-
the laugh,
like,
Stephen.
how Americans say things. How like Americans like to say things like "fix your face," like that, like it means like straighten out your attitude, like so when you say things like that to me, I take it very literal. So I think to my it just, you just made it. It was hilarious. I could not laugh. Sorry.
Hold on. I'm just going to go to sleep. No, but
you remind me of mom groups where they're like, if your baby's tired, just put a blanket over them like a parrot and they'll go to sleep.
Yeah, but Miss Austin,
just put your head down. You're fine. Just go sleep. Just go sleep.
Yeah, but watch this. This is how I put my head up.
I bet Stephen never loses to a game of musical chairs.
Yeah, I just go run.
You just sit there listening to the music.
Yeah, you spin me around.
Right round,
Right round, baby, right.
He's just like rocking. When Stephen's
I don't know.
rocking.
You get going in that scooter and you scare me. Because
Why?
you did it the other day when you backed up and took off.
I
I was
love-
like, oh my gosh. Like
Yeah,
that thing gets to
Yeah,
go.
that's what I always say, that he like perfectly flashes around that.
It's like those
If
family
that was
movies.
me, I'd be
where, like, the
if I
little
was
kid-
I'd be Unco and just drive into the wall.
No,
Like,
because
like the-
remember what happened the last time when I hit that wall there? Remember? With my big toe?
Oh.
rammed into it.
That's how you rammed your big toe.
All like when you were saying that and you
Turned
said
you
remember, it made me remember that you went and cooked pies in the oven just to put them in the fridge to cool them down.
No delivery coming.
I remember.
There is no delivery coming. Not tonight.
Katie's kitchen.
Oh, that The delivery girl's not available. Katie's Kitchen. Wow.
Hello, Katie.
How's the kitchen? We have Charinator. His kitchen is... Hi, Charinator. That's a shame job.
Oh.
Hello there, Katie, my friend.
Oh, I was thinking
How are
Katie
you,
was
Katie?
my friend for a second.
Gee, remember I was saying about my big toe?
Is your toe giving us the middle finger?
No, it's...
That's
Oh,
rude.
Yeah, that is what I mean. What I did, I literally sliced it.
Ooh.
And Miss Austin, do you want to know where I sliced it? See that?
Yeah,
See
right.
a bit of wood just there?
ouch.
See just there? Where my thumb's
On the
touching?
corner. On the corner,
Yeah.
the sharp,
Just right
the
here.
knobbly
Right
bit.
here.
We're a mad Scotsman today. Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, just right here.
It was saying something different today.
And do you know what bit of my toe did? See this bit here?
Yeah.
Right here. Sliced it, but I didn't feel it.
Yeah.
Right.
I felt that.
I didn't feel it.
It's kind of like even kids. A lot of times they don't feel the pain until they kind of see it, and then they freak out. The adrenaline and just
No, it's because hold on a minute. It's because I don't feel the pain. That's G. I don't feel pain,
Yeah.
so
because you're the mad Scotsman.
no, it's because
Freedom.
of strokes. That's why, G. That is what's caused me to not be able to feel heat, cold, or pain.
I remember you were saying before. I guess it messes with the nerves and all the rest of it.
Yeah. And you think, and mate, hold on, I'll show you something, right? I'm going to show you something. Now, I know that we don't want to talk about stuff and all that, right? But I definitely need to show you this, right? Hold on.
While you're working on that, I know that I know that my pain stuff is because of my nervous system, and like because my anxiety is so high that my nervous system is just so high strung that my body ignores pain in the sense of like
Like
I
it's
stub my toe
concentrated on
3
other
hours
stuff.
later. Yeah, when I'm relaxed and calm down, then my foot will hurt, and I go, "Oh crap!" And then look, and like my toenail's missing, or it's bleeding, and I'm like, "What the? When did that happen?" And I'm like, I retrace my steps, that stuff. Yeah.
So you ready? This is what my leg looks at the moment, 24/7, right? And it does my effing head in, right?
That's swollen.
Yeah. And see how red it is?
Well, it looks quite white at the moment, but yeah, that's just because of the glare.
Yeah, no, mate, but it's really red at the moment. So that's
not
what
good.
my sister's like me. I should be sure I don't feel it.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's me. That's me. That's who I am.
See, and I'm glad that you have the outlook on your life, on your accomplishments and on your future, and your endeavors, the things that you want to do. That you're not letting it deter you. You're not letting it deter you from what it is that you're doing, and you're also not ignoring it. You're doing what you can in a positive way to make yourself be active in your health, active in your you've talked about your conversations with your doctors and stuff, and you're not just going with the motions or going with the way the program goes. You're not just idle in your care. I like to hear that. Again, that is something missing in the United States. The idea that doctors listen to their patients, and that patients can and patients can feel that they're not just being heard, that they're being comprehended, that they're working together as a group, not just number or a letter or a 15 minutes of my day, feeling that they feel like they're being heard and respected. We're working on it. We're working on it, but we're not there. And I know that I'm sure everybody's healthcare system could do better,
Why, especially over here. Especially over here.
It's definitely good to hear people coming together and just because we all feel alone in some aspect in our life, because we're human beings. We are ourselves. We have to make what's best decisions for ourselves, whether I love G or not. I still need to make sure that I make good choices for myself first, and make that a priority. As much as I love everybody that's up here, I still got to be like, what's best for me. And sometimes we don't, as people, as givers, as people who like to give, we don't always do that. We were like, no, we want to show up. We want to do this. We want to be 10 places at once. We wish we could multiply and put ourselves out there.
Yeah, that's true.
So
sorry, I've got see when my night AJ. See when my head's when my head's up away, I can't get him, so I've got to push my neck away to because see the shoulder. You're going to laugh, right? And you're but bloody hell, Stephen. If right, no, let me hold on. Yeah, that's better. Right. Now, Miss Austin, you ready? This shoulder, this one. When I was young, I came off a tree swing. Well, a rope snapped, right? And I went into a big boulder with my shoulder. Yes. Broke my shoulder, right? And then it healed. And then when I lost, right, and I had to use the crutches in the wheelchair and doing swimming, it's reactivated my shoulder, right? And I had an operation on it, and see ever since then. Yeah. It's so if I have to correct that, right, I can yell it.
Yeah.
That's my arm stuck when it's like that, right? But no,
not just that, you overuse it if it's the only limb on your body you're moving. That's how you care for yourself. So you're overextending all the joints and all the ligaments and all that other stuff in that too, as well, being that's the way you move your wheelchair, that's the way you eat, that's how you.
Yeah, but the thing is,
sorry, they don't understand personal space. They just really don't.
No. Hey, beautiful.
Oh, do you see him move his ears? He's like, wait, what is that?
Yeah, watch this. Hello, Baba.
Hi. They're like, that is not my mom's whistle. They're like, that is not my mom's whistle. They're like crying.
No.
He's like, look. I'm talking about his dad. He's like, what? His brother's behind him.
He's looking at the camera going, what the fuck?
He don't like to make eye contact. His brother's back behind him. Look at his brother looking straight. Like, he's like, he's gonna start rolling his eyes. He gets so mad. I try to take pictures of him. He's like, "What are you doing?" Buck is the one in the back, all creepy. He's in the back, all creepy, just staring straight at you. He ain't got no
Mr.
problem.
What's his name?
This one's Major.
Major.
Major. No.
Major.
Oh, he went after watch. What are you doing, Bubba? What are you doing? What are you doing? See, he don't like making eye contact. He hates it.
Major.
Buck, on the other hand, see, he's the Buck in the back. He's the one you have to worry about. The one that just went around the corner. He's the one you have to worry about because he will sneak up on you and bite the shit out of you. Him, on the other hand, is like, I will lick you to death. Be my best friend. This one's like, I don't trust nobody. Look, him. This is my dog. He's the one who's like, I'm the mama bear when nobody's looking. Like, I will protect everybody. This one's growling because he doesn't like to share space. Stop. He thinks that he's a golden child. He thinks that he acts like he's the only dog in the house. He acts like he doesn't exist. Because he doesn't care. He likes to play. He's like a normal dog. He will play catch and all that good stuff. This one I understands like, no, I want the toy and all of them are my toys and you can all just sit and watch me play with the toys. That's how this one is.
He's a full brat.
Yes, total huge giant brat right here. He does not think he's a dog. He thinks that he's one of us and that's the dog. And he wants him to go away. He's annoying. This one's like, play with me. Play with me, play with me, play with me, play with me. This one's like, I'm gonna headbutt you now. And that one will bark at him. That one will bark at him like, what the hell? I just want to play. And this one will start growling like, go away.
I thought you'd cover your nose because you farted, Stephen.
Me too. I'm like, and then
No, I was trying not to laugh at him. I was trying. That's why when you see me going like,
he's under my bed so that he
Yeah,
can
well, keep that over there.
oh!
Yeah.
Watch this. What? Ow!
Say hi.
No, yeah, sweetie.
He's not a sweetie. He is the biggest butthead in the whole house. He is the biggest butthead.
I'm just gonna sleep here.
This
I've
one
just made
will go
myself
get something
comfortable.
out of the trash and put it next to his brother's bed so his brother will get in trouble.
Oh, that's
Good
gold.
dog.
Because he wants his brother's treats. So he thinks that if his brother's in trouble, that means he gets two. But he doesn't realize that they both get two. He just thinks that if I do this, then I will get two and my brother will get nothing. He's
No,
sitting right here
Joann,
so that
I don't
my
do
dog
that.
can't be next to him.
I
That's why
don't do
he's
that.
where he's at. He doesn't want his brother to touch me. So that's why he's right here. Because before they were both right here and everything was fine,
Yeah.
but he's not allowed to growl next to me. I'm the mom. I'm the mama.
Major.
I was just like, what?
He's twitching his eyebrows like, Mom, what are you doing to me?
No.
Why are they talking to me, Mom? No, I don't want you to lick my hand. See, he wants to lick my leg, but he's not allowed to do that. He's only allowed to lick my hand. So that's why I do this. He'll lick me, but if I move, he freaks out. He gets mad.
How
No.
dare you? I
Oh,
didn't
no.
say to move your
Oh,
hand,
see,
yeah.
now their dad's awake, so I'm chopped liver. He's like, my dad moved.
His face is like, oh.
Oh
See how
no.
interested he is? He's like, oh, my dad's awake? Look, he's like, oh, wait, my dad's not awake. Never mind. I love you again. See?
You're like,
He's wagging his
"Oops, I'm
tail.
gonna
Look,
leave
his
you."
brother's hiding in the back. He won't let him near me. See the look on his face? He's like panicked because Ryan's moving.
Gee, fuck off.
That's not nice, Stephen. Say
Wow,
please. Say
Bubba.
please.
Go.
Gee,
Go tell
please
your dad.
fuck off. Please fuck
Go tell
off.
him.
Yeah, that's better.
They
Hold
know.
on, Matt.
They know.
Hold on,
They
Matt.
know
I'll be
Ryan's not
right
waking
back.
us to his phone.
JD, I'll be right back.
Oh,
Go,
there we go.
Major. Go. See,
Yeah.
if I call him by his
Ow.
name, he don't listen. But if I call him Bubba, he'll go away. Go, Bubba. Go. I'm not making him get out of bed. Not happening. He's laying on me. He's got all his weight on my arm. I can't move my arm because he's holding my arm down because he's like, Ryan moved and he moved away. Ryan stared at him. He's like, oh no, I'm in trouble. He wags his tail like, hi, Dad. I didn't do nothing wrong. Look. He's like, I'm a good boy. Now look, Buck can come next. See, now Buck can say hi. See, he's like, oh, I can say hi now. Hi.
Time for my turn.
See how small he is compared to his brother, though? Like, he looks tiny. This is the Ridgeback. Major looks like the Australian Shepherd. He's all big and goofy looking, you know? Yeah. See, now here comes his hand. He wants, because he likes, look, here. He won't do it to me. Look, he wants me to hold his hand and pet him at the same time.
Here we go.
Oh, what just happened?
Is
that Roger or Steven?
It's Steven without the egg rolls.
Yeah, that's why I turned up my camera.
Here.
Is that how you
give it to
answered
me.
the door to that delivery
Give it to
girl?
Give it here. Give it here.
Okay,
No, you don't want to do it?
No wonder she was talking to you.
That is why I turned up my camera, my friends. Yeah.
Up. 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 Up.
He likes
Do
to
it.
use his paws a lot.
He'll only put his paw. He won't put his paws on me. I'm trying to get him. He'll do like that whole like stand up on the back heel, on his back heels, and like put his paws on me. Like,
got a smile as well. You can see the cheekiness. The smile.
yes.
That is why, my friends, I've turned my camera off because you don't want to see this big hairy chest, do you?
I mean, you've shown it before on camera.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't here for that stream, but
Okay. They've become my backup singers when I'm singing live. They barge in the room and start singing with me. So
yeah, sometimes Soul used to get carried away and howl and bark and sing. And
especially when you get all excited, right? Like when you're getting into it and you're having a good time, you're just rocking out. All of a sudden, they're just right. You don't even realize it, but they're like right behind you, like dancing around with you and like starting to get into it with you. You like they're just enjoying it with you. It's pretty cool.
I still watch. I still watch him sometimes now, but obviously when Soul was here as well, watching Greg's kitchen, and he does the where the food is finger licking.
Yeah.
Soul used to always bark or fucking or howl at that. I had to turn it off like early, like before he says goodbye and turn the video off. He could even be fast asleep, laying there sleeping, and then when he hears Greg do that, he'd wake up and like bark or go. "Ooh."
I'm telling you, they are our kids because I remember my oldest son Benjamin. Every time he'd hear a Kid Bop commercial, he'd crawl into the room and just sit right in front of the TV and bounce around to the Kid Bop, see whatever CD it was, at the time. He loved those commercials. So I giggle that they are like our kids. They do really have their own personality and they really do have their own likes. I've been on TikTok. I've been hearing a lot lately about people's dogs who like to watch crime shows. Like the true crime stuff. Like it just the dun 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 when they hear it, kind of Law and Order.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of videos of dogs when they watch other dogs on TV and the dog goes off camera and they like look behind the TV like where did he go? I think the dog went somewhere. That's Steven?
It does what? Where the fuck did it go to?
A goatee.
Where did
got
they
a
go
moose.
to?
You got a moose loose.
In the hoose.
Would you say
If you see that
you just
moose
got
loose
in
about
your
the hoose one more time, you're going to get a moose loose about the hoose.
Oh, what now?
You say there's a moose loose about my house anymore one more time, you're going to get a wee moose loose about your house any minute time.
What?
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
I stopped petting him, so this is his way of getting me to pet him. Brian's smacking his
No.
hand at him because that's what he'll do to you if he wants you to do. Watch, I'll put my arm right here, and he wants me. Look.
Yeah, trying to put
No,
a bed in
'cause
there.
He wants to. He'll shove your elbow, like he will damn near like pull your shoulder out of socket, shoving your arm up so that he can get right here, so you'll pet him because he wants
Yeah.
to be right up underneath your elbow. Oh, I gave him enough loves. Now they'll leave me alone for the day. Nope, here he comes. I'm gonna ignore him.
First dog we got when we came to Australia, Shepherd Cross Collie. He used to just, always, if he didn't have enough, just keep him hitting you. You give him more, and then hit you. It wasn't until he had enough that you stop, and he's like, "Yeah, all right, I'll go now."
How do you tell something so cute and so innocent? Like, no. Like they're asking nicely. They're not nipping at you. They're not trying to steal it out your hand. They're not, you're not getting mauled by a dog for your ice cream cone. But it is the cutest thing to watch a giant dog especially, eat an ice cream cone. That is the cutest stinking thing ever. Like it's a treat. When I look at it, it's a treat for me. It's a treat for them. So like when we go like for Christmas, they always get an extra treat. If they get their normal treat, I'll get them something extra. And it's for their birthday and stuff. And it's a holiday. They got what did I get them? We got them something. It was like Valentine's Day, and I got them like little dog treats. Like be wolf, like be wolf my heart, whatever like that. It was like dog treats instead, like Happy Valentine's on them, like they look like little cookies. And I was like, see, we'll give them something too. Like it was cute.
Well, the pet stores
They were
these days,
babies,
they have
so it was
so
even more
much stuff for dogs. They have just cupcakes and biscuits of like all. This
Shoot,
day
there's
and age,
what is it, like pumpkin squash, like the spaghetti noodle, like you can
well,
make
the way they make them look so good that you just like they look like you just want to go, oh
yes.
yeah, just
Well, that's what I'm talking
lovely
about. Like they're
little
so natural that you
perfectly
could
designed little.
eat them too. They
Ain't no
make like a
pizzas
spaghetti
anymore.
squash. It's like a
Pig
spaghetti
smell.
squash something type dog treat that's supposed to be good for their gut anyway. That like they make into like a cake, like a dog cake. So it's like once a year, it's good for them to get that type of nutrients for their gut health anyway. So they're like
Oh, there's
have
this
a
Facebook. There's
birthday.
these Facebook people, and there's two dogs, and they sit them up for dinner, and they make like bolognese and stuff, but it's like using all like dog
Yeah,
friendly ingredients, and
yeah,
even though they'll give them like wine, but wine that's
yeah,
like made for dogs,
yeah,
and they'll like
yeah.
treat it like Lady and the
Like a
Tramp, like
Lady in the
pour
Tramp.
like little
Oh,
cups of each. One's a dash hound, and I forget what the other one was. So they like pour the glass as they're making a dinner, and
is that the
the
one where
dash
she has
hound.
like those dog treat trays where they have to like dig for them, and she has them like set up in a little? It's almost like a little kindergarten table where she sits and feeds them like they sit at the table. Is that what you're talking about?
No,
Because
these
I've
two
seen
like
one where it's like a
they set
doggy
it up like
daycare.
there's other ones as well where I think it's more like a little bit more ASMR, but they give like the
Yeah,
dog food, and it's just for some reason if it's a person it kind of would get bored, but the dog's just like listening to them chew different
right.
foods and give them like a carrot, and they like you hear them like crunch crunch, and it will even come up with subtitles like crunch to like spell it like
Yeah.
more cute.
Well, I know isn't there didn't they do like it went pretty national, the story about the Doberman that has to sit in like the little dog chair that looks like a high chair for a dog because they have like uh um the way that their body um doesn't process the food downwards. Like if they try to eat it, they would just spit it out. Like it's best if they sit up in a sit up stance when they're eating, so it helps them digest it. And I swear that went viral. And it's like the dog goes to like a doggy daycare where there's other dogs that also have like gut like issues or like stomach issue or eye issues, and like they're considered disabled, because of their special needs. And it's she has like these like find it type things for the older dogs to keep them like more mentally like agile, because they already have like something else issue, like a skin disorder where they can't be like running around outside and stuff like that. And they find that dogs using their nose to find stuff helps their brain stay active and stay young. So it's like those hide-a-mat type things where they put the dog treats and stuff in the hide-a-mats and they have to like dig for them and play for them. And it's super cute to be like, okay, who's going to win? Okay, who's going to find their treats fastest? Like the way that they treat them, like they treat them like kindergartners. And me being a little kid teacher, like I get so much joy out of watching these dogs like just hang out and be at a daycare together. It's just it's that kind of content. That's what I tell people, like if you think it's cute or you think it's informational or you think it's or like educational or you think it's useful and it can be useful to somebody else, even if it's just to fill their time while they're doing something else, make the content, put it out there,
Well, some people do some really cool stuff with animals, especially dogs. Some really cool content. Yeah, like there's other ones where there's two dogs and they feed them the same stuff, and you can kind of see. Yeah, they normally like do subtitles like they're talking, but like, oh, I don't like that, or oh, that was nice. What was that? They just feed them all these different like vegetables and meats. But just seeing their reaction and seeing them hearing their little crunching noises. Oh no, everyone's fading to black. It's like some Buffalo Bill shit.
So in
he might get up and do that dance.
In our bedroom, the bathroom is on the other side, and how Chair was talking about how like when you have dogs and they come in the bathroom and watch you poo, I'm staring at Ryan right now going to the bathroom, and I told him that. I said, I feel like one of our dogs staring here watching you shit. It's hilarious. Good morning, everybody.
That'd be a good way to start a stream. Oh, good morning, everyone. When did you get here? Don't mind me. I'm just.
I swear, wasn't that a joke? Like a thing going around? Like, oh no, it's that Cards Against Humanity game. The rule is the last person to take a shit is the first person that gets to go be the first person that plays. So it was like, what's your Cards Against Humanity's? What's your time? Who gets to go first? So it would be like in the chat, it'd be like times going off in this stream, and I like one day was like, what the hell? What's about the times? And it's like, oh, it's Cards Against Humanity rules. So we're putting in the thing what time was the last time we took a shit to see whose comment gets to go up for. I'm like, oh my God, that is the best. Oh my God, that's priceless. Oh, who gets to come up on panel first? I took a shit last.
I kind of want to know who's still watching us. I don't know if this is as weird as it's got tonight or if this is just.
Well, it's just like, how do you get people to engage? We were talking about how like the side of our struggle boss is going to say, "Where's my weenus?" We're like, how do you get people to engage in your stream? Like, I'm talking about like the heading, the title of the video. Like, how do you get people to click on your stream? And that's the big huge thing that's going around right now is like, how do you get people to subscribe to you? And I've been saying it for 20 years. Like, you're not trying to get people to subscribe to your content. You're trying to get people to subscribe to watching you progress and build and make your content. You're not, you want someone to subscribe that's going to be here every month, unless your subscription is as low as $1. If it's as low as $1, like I'm like, Mark, why is yours not like $5.99? I want to be like in the background. I want to be able to be in the backstage and ask you some questions about the live before you start, or maybe I want to pay for you to listen to my comment. Like, that's how I see subscribers, right? Like, you want me to take you seriously because you're paying me to be here. You're paying to hear what I have to say. You're investing in me. That's what I see with a subscriber. So it's like, how do you get those do you go too clicky and too hashtaggy, and do you stay over here in the realm of I don't really know who I am? I'm kind of just trying to find something that'll stick and will always fail, and we'll watch it. And do you want to be a part of that over here atmosphere where you're constantly trying to bid for someone's attention, or do you want to be raw? Do you want to be yourself? Do you want to be honest with the I'm just getting into this, or hey, have you heard about that? Like, want honest feedback on this side. That's where I want to be, with the honest feedback.
Yeah, because I mean, I'll get new subs, but unless they're sometimes, who knows if they turn on notifications or what happens.
Half the time,
Yeah,
YouTube doesn't even push it. I'm a member, and I even told Mark that. I'm like, Mark, I've been subscribed to you since you started your channel, and it seems like whenever there's an update to the algorithm or an update to the settings, I'm going through and noticing that there are videos that I liked that were not cataloged like 3 months ago, and I'm like, where's my like? Why isn't my like there?
Yeah, sometimes I'm not getting the notifications, and it's just even with Kodie or Mark, it's like I kind of know when they go live, so I normally am checking. And
you guys are all on my
yeah.
you guys are all on my when you guys go live list. See, I've had to like I said, I'm not kidding. When Kodie, look, I have lists. Like I was like, ooh, I'm putting these up here so that I can see them, so that I'm be more aware of what's going, because I don't I'm like, I swear you guys already told me this. I'm so sorry. Let me write this shit down.
I need to put up a list for when I go live. Oh, you go today. I was pretty damn prepared. So
Yeah.
I was talking to a friend, and she was asking if I'm going. I'm like, yeah, in a couple of hours. Like normally it gets to like about 7 or whatever. I'm like, oh shit, I better it's always set up, but then come on just to make sure everything's kind of prepared, and normally muck around and make sure, because sometimes I'll get on and the laptop might want to just start being a prick. They're not working properly or loading properly or.
I did not do that with my podcast. I showed up 15 minutes before I was supposed to be live, 30 minutes before I was supposed to be live. Found out that the studio got rented by somebody else and had to just throw everything together. And I'm glad that I only started a minute late, but I was like, I was flustered with it, and I went, why am I flustered with this? Like, why am I trying to talk myself out of this? It's what it felt like in the moment. So I'm glad that again, thank you for struggling sometimes, G. Thank you for being a real human being, and sometimes struggling and being honest about that
Tell
struggle.
anyone, but I just pretend.
Yeah.
Just
like,
but
what
thank
am
you
I doing? Oh, I'm fucking up.
because again, that's just as like you're see, and here's you guys are like, I'm dudes and I'm a dude, and it's not acceptable. Society doesn't accept me to be vulnerable, and I'm like, I'm a girl, and I was raised by a dad whose only emotion I was allowed to show was anger. I wasn't allowed to be sad. I wasn't allowed to voice my frustration or voice any confusion. I was just supposed to know that what he meant when he said what he said. So growing up that way, I also
And that really
felt
messes with kids, because you kind of look at these people as they should be the people to lead and teach, and then they don't kind of have a clue of how to present their own emotions or even raise little people, really, a lot of people. So like we've said, we're still kind of learning ourselves, really. But it's good to find people that just kind of accept you for who you are. Will kick you up the arse if you need, but also when you're being too hard on yourself, bring you back down to reality. Like your head's in the clouds, calm the fuck down. We all know how it is, and I'm definitely know how it is being hard on myself. And some people say, it's like, "Oh, you're fucking hard on yourself." It's like, yeah, I sure
I used to
am.
use that excuse of I'm being realistic, and I'm like, actually, no, I probably am being a little hard on myself. I probably am being a little too critical of myself and should probably have a little more grace with my reaction to myself. Stop right there. What do you want?
I want to show you something.
Hold on.
Holding on.
They make art stuff, digital art stuff. If I can get it to not.
I've never watched to like.
Show it at angle. There it goes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look, that's even better when the light dimmed on it. They make. I tell you, Kodie, my kids love the stuff that you're into, and they do. They make very much like fan art type stuff in the same kind of medium. Here, you can come. They can't see you. They have an alien shirt on that says "Do the Do." That's their favorite.
Do the do.
It's the old school alien holding a Mountain Dew can, like the old school green face alien. It's holding. It says "Do the Do."
I was thinking about the naked aliens and the Wi-Fi for a while.
Oh wow!
Oh man!
I remember when I used to speak to Mark when he started joining more regularly, and we was speak about crazy stuff, and then all of a sudden the internet starts like glitching out a bit. I'm like, it's the naked aliens messing with the Wi-Fi. The FBI listening.
Oh, that went forever. I remember it was like why is G not going on live tonight or something? It was in a comment or something or whatever, or the replay for the live the week before or something, and I swear it was like Mark or Paul or it might have been even you. It was that you referenced it again, and it was like that. It was like a month later in that chat. There were still comments being put on about the cheese-spiracy of the naked alien stealing the Wi-Fi and running with it.
We could almost make like a cartoon or something. It's most of the shit we spoke about for out of streams and.
Have the Hypersapien TV Twilight show of its own.
I'm drunk or sober. Well, I'm sober when I'm drunk or sober. Fucking.
Half of the time, it could just be Mark waking up from a nappy nap.
Gee,
be the whole caricature dreamscape of Mark. And that would be pretty awesome.
You need to look on Amazon UK for these, right? You ready? I'm going to share.
Oh no, it's going to be more brew.
No, it's not a brew, so shut it.
Easy beans and toast and bacon. What?
Oh,
that looks good.
But...
Oh,
I think I would actually eat that in chip form.
What's the toast part though? They just put some bread in there. Chuck a loaf of bread in there and mix it in.
I think it might be more of like a buttery toast flavor. Would be where the yeast, like the what is that called? Nutritional yeast gives it like that buttery bread type flavor. That would make sense. We here in America like to put that on our popcorn. Nutritional yeast.
It looks amazing.
Oh, Kodie might like this. The CCs are doing cheesel flavors ones now.
Nice.
CCs and cheesels have collaborated, and you have the CCs with the cheesel cheese powder on it.
I might have to go steal that from you, Steve, and put that as one of your. Is that for both of your YouTube channels, or is that your chats?
No, that's from my gaming one.
Okay, I will have to go and snag that from you, and I'll use that as your photo on my website, because right now it's just your profile, and if you click on the little app, it'll just take you to it. But I think that'd be cool because I've been trying to use QR codes so people don't have to because you know how if you have a laptop and it takes forever for one page to go up because you have a lot of programs going, it would be a lot easier to just grab your mobile phone and do it that way. Because
so
I know with my YouTube, I have it authenticated, and it takes 3 different codes to get it to work on my laptop when it's always on my phone. Yeah. That makes sense.
If you want to have me, just scan that QR code right there. Scan this, and it will take you to the generator. But I need to do one for a generator chat as well. So I do. But I've not got a Facebook one done yet for the generator chat. Because I'll show you. Watch, ready? Watch. Boom.
Oh, are you?
See? See?
Ooh, I like that.
Mm,
I did that. I did that.
I like that.
I did that.
I'm definitely gonna have
Yeah.
to add that. I didn't know you played. I didn't know you. I thought you just did the simulator. So I will definitely add that to the description on the. Because on my
Yeah, I do different games.
I thought you only
Yeah, I
did that. 'Cause
think-
I've only ever sat and watched you do the simulator ones when I see them pop up.
No,
on
I
my,
have. Look.
I think they even do
No,
some.
maybe
It
I
might
have
have been
watched that one,
Sniper Elite or something. First person shooting.
right?
No,
Because I got a lot of
When
friends who like
I
to
used to
play
stream
and
regularly, I
watch
was
the simulator games.
normally during our day, so I was not always able to catch it.
Yeah, but it is, as I says, Miss Austin, the reason I'm not doing the gaming side at the moment is because my PC's because I literally need to upgrade
Mm.
Yeah.
the whole entire thing, and that I'm not. I'm not.
And that's
No,
what I was telling. That's what I was telling G. Like I can't wait till he has the space to start doing his hobby stuff because I would love to just do like open panel where we talk about what he's doing because I like to watch. I like to ask questions
Right.
and while I'm watching and stuff. And a lot of people are like, "You're kidding, right? Like you actually care about." I said I don't ask questions just to ask questions. Like I want to know. That's why I'm asking that question. Like I don't know what you're. I know nothing about this.
Oh, and
My friend
as well, guys, don't forget.
is studying art therapy and wants to teach it, but also she wants me to eventually, once she's got the business up and running, do my Warhammer painting and do it for either kids or whatever.
Yeah.
But if I do that and hire a space, I could probably just set up a laptop and stream it as well. Like stream,
Yeah, because all of it's
you know,
all
like
that, everything's content stuff. I think it would be great because you can, like I said, in real time, you can answer questions like about, like I said, technique, about
people will be asking
I
about
know
stuff.
I know that there's certain ways to even just hold your body to get the kind of effect that you want. And you're talking about like building up the paint, when you start talking about that a few times, I was like, I want to understand what you mean by that. Because again, the little one that just showed that picture, they like creating miniature with clay and the same type of strokes and the same type of techniques that you will use, they will also want to know that type of information about
There's definitely beginner-friendly way of doing it and a more advanced way of doing it. And even on the hobby channel, I have done kind of the more normally where you put a color down and maybe a wash over it, and then you build up the same color like a blue wash, and then that same blue that you originally used, leaving the wash in the shadow, and then build up another blue on top to bring out the creases or the folds or whatever. And then you have like
especially for people like me,
wet blending or glazing, which is more advanced techniques that
I like watching it in the moment because I can ask you, okay, so see how it might have gone a little over. Am I gonna fix that now or should I leave that alone? You're like, oh, you can fix, because I hear it on makeup tutorials a lot when they're on live doing makeup. Like, oh, when you fix that now, they're like, no, then you'd wipe away everything else. Like you can make it look sharp and you can make it look more refined.
Worst comes to worst, you can just start again. If you haven't put the paint on too heavy, you can just prime it again. Or if you really have put it on heavy, depending on the material that you're using, you can strip So I do have paint stripper that you can put on this plastic without melting the plastic, but then
Yeah.
some obviously more heavy chemicals might melt the plastic. But yeah, if
And
it's
you're gonna be able to answer questions about like the stuff. I think the reason why I watch a lot of the DIY stuff is to kind of get me in the right path to not waste my time, my money, the effort into trying to make a product that I purchase work when that's it could be used for something else with the same hobby or that also, because I know a lot of these kits will give you all of this stuff and you're like, you don't actually need half of this, like you could have just done, you know what I mean, those kind of things too. So
Guys,
well,
don't
again,
forget
because I'm pretty, like I buy a lot of paintbrushes, I buy expensive stuff. But again, for when it comes to beginners, you can use quite cheapy stuff, really, as well.
and also don't forget as you can see, so here's my Facebook. I say Facebook, that's one right then that. But also if you want me as well, there's
Yeah.
that. There's that as well. Because I would like with that, that's to help if I want to try new games to see what they're like and their test review. Like I've done one on the one of the games that I've got is where is it? Let me see. Come on. Give me a second. It just takes a minute to my PC to load.
And apparently, AJ was the number one in the chat.
Damn. Good on him.
Yeah, I was number one, and Hamid then Ted took over. So yeah, so what I've got games like my Euro Truck, my Brit Coast, as you can see here. So I've got that game. I've got ATF 2. I've got Euro Elite, Sniper Elite 5, Forza 4, Ghost Recon Wild Ones. I've also got the Sniper Elite Resistance. So I've got the newer version of that. So
How recently did you create this Facebook page?
I just thought I would do it.
Was it recently you did it?
No,
Hmm.
I just thought I would do it.
It is a good way to build audience, and I've done it with my hobby and Funkin' Hungry, and with Funkin' Hungry, even the hobby one is good, like way to, for me at least, to talk kind of businesses that I could potentially collaborate or work with.
Right.
But yeah, for you, when you get back into streaming, you get back into, if you share your content there, it's just another place for you to share. And if someone missed you on YouTube, missed a notification, missed you live or whatever, they might be likely to see it on Facebook when they're scrolling and say, "Oh, you've gone live," and go and check it out. And there's
Give me
definitely
a
a lot
second,
of
Jim. Just go to this.
benefits from doing it. Well, we've gone over the 5 hour mark. I was going to say,
Oh, sorry,
I was
Mark.
gonna say 20 minutes ago when he was getting to the 5 hour mark, might head off, but
Yeah.
we don't have to
Yeah,
rush. But I know it's getting late for myself and Kodie, even though
Yeah.
Mrs. Weston has been up.
So yeah, so this is the thing I've got, right? So I'll show you games I've got, right? So as you can see, I've got my Euro Truck, right, which needs to update. Grand Theft Auto. I've got my Ace Combat, Card Deal, Combat, Contraband, Emergency, another Euro Truck, right?
Yeah.
So as you can see,
Mm-hmm.
I do have my games. So as you can see, these are the games I've got. That one there's in Mother Russia, which is mad to do. So yes, I've got my, as you can see, I've got my Ghost Recon here, right? I've got my Ace Combat and my Euro Trucks. And that's the reason why my PC is going slow, because it's updating Grand Theft Auto.
Oh yeah.
So it's
Sorry, it
Yeah.
says you buy a super chat, it'll give you 250 XP points. Like I was wondering what it would happen, and it says right here that it gives you X. I'm at 250 right now, and it says night. Keep showing support to move up the leaderboard. It says buy a super chat, so it encourages
It
you.
is cool. It is cool, but what they should give people something out of those XP points they use.
Hmm.
Look,
You know, like to be number one in a chat is, you know, like cool. Some people like that. Some people like to stand out.
how
And,
much?
but really, if
500. Was it? Yeah, 500.
up to 350 characters. But yes, 400. It says $499.99.
yeah, so
Oh,
it's
Ryan's
kind of
listening.
a cool
Ryan's in the
feature,
chat,
but
guys.
it's a cool feature,
I'm
but
like,
yeah,
where's the echo coming from?
give people like another reason to do that. Like
That's how they go bankrupt.
obviously Google is YouTube's owned by Google. It's like, you know, they could even give you money off or gifts or something if you spend enough,
Well,
like get
imagine if
enough
I'm giving a
XP points.
donation. That'd be a cool way to give a donation and shout out the donation and, you know, give a little statement that I might want to go with my donation. That'd be a pretty cool way. Is taking donation through super chat that way.
It's like a
Turn
start,
it down.
but yeah, they need to give people more of a reason than just XP points and top of the leaderboard.
Ryan being dirty. I said, "Where's the echo coming from?" He saw these nuts. He says it all the time. All the time. No, you don't understand. You were sleeping, and somebody said something in the chat, and I was like laughing, and I was like, if Ryan was awake right now, the dirty things coming out of his mouth.
Yes.
My
Yeah, I'm sure
husband
he'll
is
just
hilarious.
fit in very well.
Hey,
Just with
boys.
dog face and
What-
James.
hey, boys,
They're on fire tonight with some of the shit they were going out with. So they normally are.
He's right, because I'm going to try and sort something out for my server.
Well, what I was going to say is we'll probably head off now. We've gone over 5 hours, and I know Kodie's probably like me. Even though when I did have the Pepsi Max, it did give me another second life.
Nah.
Yep.
Yeah, before I pass it on to everyone else, I guess I'll give it a bit of a close. Yeah, again, in love and memory of Joann, we'll come up with lots of different ways for us to remember her, but at the end of the day, yeah, she'll always live on for our hearts. We'll always love and appreciate her supporting and being a big part of the community.
Exactly.
Also, everyone, for supporting Funkin' Hungry and Hypersapien TV. We'll be back on the Hypersapien Show next time. I thought I'd basically do it on Funkin' Hungry because she was a part of Funkin' Hungry members as well.
Gee, your sound is went.
Yeah, I think his headsets had died. Shame I can't lip read.
You see, these have gone. There's no sound.
Can you hear me now? You hear that?
Yeah, a wee bit.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, changed to my webcam. Yeah. Appreciate everyone for being here on the stream. And big shout out to Mrs. Austin, just rant already, for joining. Kodie the Aussie Brony, Mark from Mark Shed Talk, and we have Cherinator and Cherinator Chat. I do have all of their channels linked in the description box below. So if you can please go and check them out, give them some subs. But yeah, you'll see them obviously regularly on these live streams. And yeah, does anyone want to say anything before we press end stream? Also, yeah, I say it a lot as well. Kodie does a live stream on Monday, so in a couple of days he'll do his live stream. And yeah, should you go, please check that out.
And don't forget, guys, I'm going to be back live streaming on probably a Friday. I'm going to try and mix it around different days, but I'm going to try and do one on Wednesday night. We'll do a live, just a chit chat. So if you want to feel free to come in and have a chat with us, and just you can ask. We can talk about anything and ask any questions. Feel free. So when I'll probably go live, it'll probably be about 11 p.m. my time. Which I don't know for what time is it for you? 11 p.m. My time.
I'm not sure. Don't know if it's like an 8-hour or 10-hour difference. Yeah, the more you stream, we'll obviously be able to see if we can what time it is for us, and
Right.
obviously see if all of us in Australia can join in.
No. Because I know it's myself and you're in America, ain't you? So I know it's 6 p.m. your time. Right? So because you're behind us, you're 6 hours behind us. Am I right? Right, and G, you're in front of us.
Yeah.
Technically, yes.
Right. So 11 p.m. So 11. 7 o'clock in the morning it would be for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So what?
Yeah, because Lee goes live at like 11 p.m.
Aye.
his time. It's
Aye.
3 p.m. my time.
No,
Yeah,
hang
so
on, right? So see how you're saying about.
his is 6 and mine is 3. So
Aye.
yeah. I'm 3 hours ahead of him now.
Right, so see how you're saying about how Lee goes at 11 p.m. his time. Don't forget,
Mhm.
you see Lee and me, right? We stay in the
same
same. We've got
Yeah.
exact same time because he stays in England. I stay in Scotland. Scotland is part of the UK.
Yeah. So that
So-
would be 6 p.m. me. So if it's 6 p.m. me, then it would be 19 hours for G ahead of time. So if it's 6 p.m. for me, then it would be 19 hours the next day.
Right,
So it'd be like 7 in the morning. Yeah.
right. So that's how I'm trying. You know.
Mm.
But yeah, I'm gonna jump about and try and figure out what to do.
Yeah.
'Cause-
That's what I'm doing too. That's why I'm like, yay, podcast. I'm not sure if it's going to stay on Tuesdays. I'm not
Yeah.
sure if it'll go. It might be a little bit later in the day so that it's it's more like a drive home or listen on the weekend type thing. So I'm not sure either.
yeah,
But
and
for
the
right now,
thing is, it's see, G, what are you using? Are you using StreamYard?
Port Studio,
Talk Studio.
which is
Studio.
Streamlabs.
Is it
Streamlabs,
free? Is it free?
You can get a free version. Yeah, I'm using the paid version because it's just it gives me more features, and it doesn't limit me to
Yeah, well, for
whatever the free version would do.
Streamlabs. Aye, well,
Well,
Streamlabs.
Well, I mean, I'd probably recommend maybe use the free version until you get back into it regularly. You know, like
Aye.
they I forget it's not that they give you a certain amount of hours for free.
Right. With mine, it's on the free version at the minute, but if I want to upgrade it so I can put change it back in, like it's going to cost me 45 bloody US dollars, but you know,
It'll be coming up to a year of using this, so I'll decide which streaming service I want to use after this. This one was a bit cheaper than Restream, so I use this first. And
Nice.
I'll weigh that up when it comes.
Exactly.
All right then, everyone. As I said, yeah, all these lovely people, their channels in the description box. I've added, I've taken away the Mr. Mumbles and added just Rant already in there. And yeah, that's how. And I've always had Charinator, Kodie, and Mark in there. So yeah, to speak to you all soon. Take care, everyone, and much love to you all.
Peace,
Hey
guys.
guys.
See you later.